Hello there! Hello, people of the internet! Welcome back to Ruby of Blue's Pokemon Fire Red ROM Hack Let's Play. Last time we left off, I got killed by the Lavender Town creepypasta. Here's my current team. Pokefans, got me a Charmeleon, a Kadabra, and a Nidoking, so yeah. This is what you came here for, right? Yeah, boy! What's up, Beacherinos? Let me save this shit. I don't even know if I've saved it. Happy whatever day it is today. I don't even know and I don't care. What's up? Hello? Oh, that was very stealthy, wasn't it? I tricked you all. You came for Halo, but I gave you Digimon. Oh. Here we are, back with this 19-year-old game. Very relevant in today's zeitgeist. A lot of hype around this game. Well, here we are once again on the Arbiter. I did get a lot of work done since the last stream, which is good. And I am actually medicated again. I actually was able to get my stimulants, aka ADHD candy, so I'm actually able to focus and shit. I got like really nasty brain fog and like horrible ADHD symptoms at the tail end of the last stream. Like it was hard for me to connect two thoughts together. I've never felt so ADHD and then that moment. But now I'm good. Unironically though, if Nintendo wasn't such a piece of shit company, I would love to make like rebalanced Pokemon game ROM hacks. That would be so awesome. I would have like a field day with the Pokemon games to make rebalanced ones of those. That would be so fun. I don't think it would be that hard either. Probably be easier than Halo modding, obviously. 2D top-down RPGs. Never tried meditating for 5 minutes. Maybe I could get that to work for me, but meditating is probably twice as hard for someone who has ADHD. Hello, temporary alien. How much are you planning to get done this stream? I want to do the entire hangar encounter, which is what I'm up to right now. And we're gonna spend the first stretch of the stream just sort of I want to get a good grasp on how everything in the hangar encounter works first before I start like dismantling it and rebuilding it. That's kind of like the flow I'm going with this level, is I'm kind of understanding how Bungie has everything working in an encounter, and then I dismantle it and rebuild it back up to my liking. I've done that with the first couple of encounters, and I'll actually show you all that I did off stream before we get to the hangar. I don't mind that. It's the beginning of the mission. Hey there, Andrew. Thank you for the 5 Australios. That's the currency name, right? Australios? Part of a healthy breakfast. Good day, Rube. Your tweets have implied bewilderment towards Halo 2 stealth mechanics. Do enlighten us with your plans on a proper fix re-implementation. Yes, I was planning to do so. I was going to show you firsthand what I mean when I say Halo 2 stealth mechanics are broken. Remaking some levels? Well, I'm pretty much doing that with every level. Depends on the encounter, but every encounter sees some level of rework from the ground up. Oh no, wait, this'll not be another Metropolis. I've already got the stealth system all pretty worked out and polished. Still need to do some tweaking depending on the testing and what happens, but I think I've got the stealth system pretty well constructed already. I got the scripts for it all here, and I'm gonna show off all the work that I did with it. It's pretty much a gigantic band-aid put over the game, a gigantic scripting band-aid put over the existing game to make the stealth a lot less broken. Aussie dollars. Buckaroos. Hey, I like that one. Buckaroos. That's funny. Did you get friendly banshees flying in by the Phantom there yet? In the opening cutscene? No, but that is on the table. That is for the plan. Right. Can't believe I missed the fake out intro. Yeah. Hello, by the way, Sev. Okay, so let me show you what the Halo 2 stealth is like normally. I have a test squad set up over here on the other side of the map. Let's get some sleeping grunts spawned in. Oh, and let me turn on my lo-fi before I forget. So we got some chill beats. Have I played any of the Metal Gear Solid games? No, but I would really like to. I think I would really like them. Okay, so this is how the stealth in Halo 2 works by default. Spawning some sleeping boys here. Alright. Just sneaking around these guys and poke them just for a second. Ah! And they're just instantly aggroed. I need to control the volume on Sapien. And attack dust before we get started. So yeah, one touch, instant aggro, everybody's immediately alerted to your position, and they immediately start shooting. No hesitation whatsoever. Look at that. Whereas in Halo CE, you could touch a grunt for like 1 second before they actually wake up, and even if they do wake up, they won't instantly send a telepathic signal to every enemy in the vicinity. They'll run away first, and then they'll alert everyone if they're still alive. In Halo 2, though, I don't know what happened, but that detection system is completely busted and thrown out the window for this. I don't know what the hell happened with that. And it's not even... The thing is, I don't think the stealth system in Halo games ever recovered after this. Like, if you go to Sleeping Grunt sections in Halo 3 and Halo 3 ODST, it feels almost as broken as Halo 2. Like, grunts will just wake up for no reason, and I don't know what controls it in those games. It's really, really inconsistent. So I feel like, ever since CE, the stealth and detection systems in Halo games have been some degree of broken. I don't remember what it was like in Halo Infinite, though. They probably improved it in that game, since stealth is much more relevant to get working in an open world game. But anyway, let me also show you what happens with a when you have an AI patrolling. You touch one, you touch them all. Alright, so let me show you what also happens if you aggro a patrolling AI. Same thing. What a load of bullshit that is, huh? What a load of bull hooky. So, the way, and it's even worse because Halo 2's melee lunge is so unreliable that a lot of the times when you're going for a melee lunge, you'll touch the AI before the melee connects, and even if you do get the melee kill, some dude will fucking find the body and immediately aggro everyone in the vicinity, so you have basically no room for error or touching the AI at all if you want to be stealthy in Halo 2, and it's really, really frustrating. So, let me show you everything I did to remedy this and make it much more close to CE, and even improved on CE, because in Halo CE, I like the stealth system, but the only thing that's missing is that AI do not react to dead bodies, which I guess makes sense, since there's no mechanic for dragging dead bodies away, so AI shouldn't really react to dead bodies if you can't do that. But we can account for that. We can allow AI to react to dead bodies, but account for that by simply controlling where patrolling AI path to and where they have line of sight. So all that can be accounted for while still allowing them to react to dead bodies. So let me put in my placement scripts here, my stealth scripts here that remedy this bullshit. Alright, place the sleepers, and go and poke one of them. I said poke one of them. He's taking a little while to wake up. He should wake up sooner than that. Alright, so now grunts actually give you time to kill them first before they immediately jolt awake. And they jump awake like Halo CE, and they flee like Halo CE if you're close to them. And they'll wait a little bit before waking everyone up if they're still alive. Okay. I still need some fine-tuning. That guy took a little bit too long to wake up, so that's the adjustment to the sleeping guys. Let me adjust the timing on that a bit. We're gonna keep tweaking and fine-tuning this as we get along on this stream. Taking a while to wake up. Yeah, that was me today. I got up so late today, because I slept through my alarm like a dipshit. Still a work in progress, but this is my improvement to the sleepers. You should be waking up faster than that. I have so many different conditions nestled in here that I kind of have to remember what my intention was with a lot of this stuff, which is why I annotated a lot of this stuff here so I can know what I'm looking at. Because there is a lot. This is really, like, pretty in-depth for a scripting fix to stealth. I'll show you the changes I made to patrollers as well in a second after I correct the timing on the grunt sleeping here. Kinda Dimitri, but it's not as much of a pain in the ass as you would think. You can just give every single sleeping grunt the same starting script, and it'll work for all of them. It's actually pretty convenient once you've got the script all written. Slurp. I'm still trying to balance everything and fine-tune all the reactions that can happen, like if you're touching them, if you're shooting, if you're near them, if they're alerted by someone who's awake, all that kind of stuff. I'm still trying to balance all those things in conjunction with one another to account for as many different situations as possible. There we go, that's better. Also trying to give them audio cues for when they wake everyone up. But yeah, now you can actually melee sleeping grunts without them immediately jolting awake. They'll still jolt awake in the same way, like in CE when you're shooting. Oh yeah, and if you didn't know already, you can shoot off their back tanks. Meleeing sleeping grunts is an issue in Xbox Halo 2 because sometimes you'll lunge and touch them first before the melee connects, and if they wake up at all, every single AI in the vicinity immediately aggroes on you, as we showed before. Okay, so that's the grunts on their own. Now, let's take a look at what happens when there is a patroller thrown into the mix. First, let's just poke this guy. Alright, so he will alert everyone with a visual and animation cue if he's been alerted, but he also has a bit of a buffer before he does that, so you can, if you kill him before he alerts everyone else, the grunts will still be asleep. Let me set these guys to initially place so I don't have to keep placing them. How's the melee work in this rebalanced? The same as vanilla Halo 2. As in the melee lunge connects, but kept the damage consistent like in CER, so it's not like a random roll every time. I did keep the force hard ping interaction with the melee in this mod because AI cannot be stunned if they're already going for a melee or if they're berserking and rushing toward you, which kind of makes meleeing in Halo 2 a lot more dangerous. So I still kept Halo 2's ability to let melee stun AI for that reason. Okay, so you can kill these guys before they get aggroed, and the grunts will still be asleep. Sadly, no matter what I do, I can't get rid of the random chance for AI to fire wildly when dying. So they still do that sometimes, but thankfully that doesn't actually awaken any of the grunts, sleeping grunts. So if I can't disable that, then it's best that they don't react to that random shooting. I think awake AI will still react to if they fire wildly at death, but the sleeping grunts won't, which is the most important thing. So yeah, even if you touch the patrollers, you still have time to deal with them before they wake everyone up. I was too late on that, so you do have to be quick about it. See, that guy was just about to jolt, but I had that buffer. Now, let me show you my new body discovery system that I made. So, if an AI discovers a dead body, he'll wait a lot longer before he wakes everyone else up. So you have time to deal with the guy who's, you have time to deal with the guy who is, going to inspect a body, and after a certain amount of time, he'll wake everyone else up, as you would expect. And let me fix the animation cue for that. I missed Andrew's $5 super chat? Was the one at the beginning of the stream? Oh, he gave another one. Oh, I did miss that, sorry. CE had decent mechanics. Enemy had a search phase when alerted, but not aware of the player's position, after which they become idle again. Yeah. Let me fix the animation cue for this boy. He's trying to run a jackal animation, which is not right. Let me give him the shake fist animation. I have a separate patrol script for the jackals because they need to be told to crouch in order to shoot at you if they're still running a command script. They can't crouch automatically if they're running a command script. So let's see that again. Going to be applied universally? Pretty much. Every time there's a patrolling AI, or a sleeping grunt, they'll follow these rules. Alright. Hell yeah. Just as you'd expect. Okay, and grunts will also react differently when waking up, depending on how close you are to them. So let me show that. Alright, so this is what happens when you shoot while you're close to them. They'll jolt awake and flee. If you are far away, though, they will immediately aggro. Alright, let me make them not run the alert stuff if you're shooting. I added another script that controls for when the player is firing a weapon that works independently of, like, the actual firing sound for these guys. Like I said, it's a big old band-aid fix over the existing mechanics, over the existing code. My favorite CE detail. Idle patrolling elites have a look-over-your-shoulder animations for which they could actually spot you if you were trailing them. Yeah, I noticed that. It makes them seem smart, and you have to be careful even if you're behind them. Anytime there's stealth, explicit stealth, or stealth options in encounters, little dude, I will use these mechanics. There aren't really any relevant stealth places in the first 3 levels to use these, though, so don't need to worry too much about that. I love how everyone just face plants whenever I recompile scripts. Oh yeah, I did also tweak the AI's properties, perception properties, to have a bit of a buffer before they acknowledge that you're in their line of sight. So that also contributes to improving on these systems. Okay, and this will also work the same with jackals, even though they have their own sort of patrol script. Just need to set their placement script to Jackal Patrol.
Bad guys.
Yeah, the only reason they have their own script is because I need to tell them to crouch so they can actually shoot their weapon while the script is still running. And we can test all of this out in action, in-game, with the first few encounters that I already have predominantly completed. They all have their own animations, too, for when they're waking people up, so everything is signposted and has their own cues as well. This is also a good opportunity to get a good look at the Heretic Jackal that Patty has been slaving away on. Done a great job on the model. Still using Stacker's helmet with the purple glowing eyes. We also have a helmetless permutation over here. So yeah, these are the Jackal Ultras from CER. Same colored shield and similar skin tone color as well. Still got all the same behaviors as CER as well. Then also, before we jump into the actual mission so I could show you all this, let me show you the heavy grunt that Patty also made. Even though I believe I've shown this off before, but let's show it again. Thank you, Andrew. You're right, stealth kinda got wholly ejected from Halo's combat from 2 onwards, both mechanically and encounter-wise, Sleeping Grunt portions notwithstanding. Even with Sleeping Grunt portions in the Halo games, with Halo 3 and Halo 3 ODST, it's like really inconsistent. I don't know what controls whether the grunts wake up or not. See, it feels really random. Okay, here's the Grunt Heavy, the Heretic Grunt Heavy. Has a much heavier backpack, and unlike the other Heretic Grunts who I allowed to flee, these guys will not flee. Also, their backpacks are really explosive. We'll send out a big ol' EMP that'll also stun any AI in the vicinity as well. So you can use that to your advantage. The same health as the regular heavies? I don't remember what I set the Heretic Heavies health at. Let me see. The Heretic Grunt's health is 47.5, and the Heavy is 60. I think 60 is equivalent to a Grunt Major, whereas the Heretic Grunts normally are, I think, the median between the normal Grunt Minor and normal Grunt Major. So yeah. Hack would be perfect for a Grunt Suicide rank. Alright, let's break out the mission here and show you the work I did on the recycling center encounters. I did everything up to the hangar, and we're gonna work on the hangar on this stream. Oh, Mythic Jackie, hello. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Let's break out tag test and set the game difficulty to normal. And show you all the work I did up to now. The plasma grenade stick sound was put in by Spartan277, and I'm so glad she did. Hey there, PT. Baking lighting for a level, so I'm just chilling on my phone while my PC dies. That has been Spartan277's life for the past week. Struggling with light maps on Metropolis, which has been a nightmare. Trying to figure out why light maps look like poop on Metropolis.
We are the arm of the prophets, Arbiter.
Also get to show you the adjusted look of the Spec Ops Elites that My Name is Lol has worked on. Placeholder helmet for the grunts is still a placeholder. Also got this guy. This nice helmet.
We have the element of surprise for now.
This is all the stuff we worked on the first stream. This opening part.
Engage active camouflage. Reveal yourselves only after the Arbiter has joined battle with the enemy. You may wish to do the same, Arbiter.
Think something malfunctioned there.
Take heed. Your armor
Why are these guys already awake? What the fuck happened there?
Your camouflage will not last
Hold up. As soon as I want to show off something, it breaks. It was working perfectly yesterday, but now it's broken. Let's see that again. Wouldn't be Halo 2 if something didn't go wrong randomly.
Shall quell this heresy without incident. The storm has matched and should have their local battle net at the element of surprise. For now.
Alright, so let's troubleshoot this.
Engage active camouflage.
Hmm?
Reveal yourselves only after the Arbiter has
They didn't wake up this time, that's just lovely. Only thing worse than a bug is a bug that's not consistent.
But take heed, your armor system is not as new as ours.
I guess we'll take that in stride and fix it if it happens again. Was I shooting before? Was I shooting? I don't remember. If I was, that would make sense. Hold on, let me troubleshoot my shooting script here for a second. It should reset the shooting boolean back after a couple seconds. Nope, it's still set to true. There we go, it's set to false now.
Further proof of my prowess.
You shot as you spawned? At the start, yeah. Did I actually shoot in the airlock, though? Well, I'm gonna let these guys run their scene. Use our cinematic camera here.
Still nothing. And given what sleeps here, I fear they are lost. Surely the Oracle will protect us. Perhaps, but its sentinels are too few. Better we protect ourselves.
I always feel my lo-fi's too loud. I have it like so low, yet I feel it's loud. I might replace that crate that he's tapping on with a comm crate, CE style, or move the crate back, move the pillar back a little bit and put a comm crate in front of it. Hey. You can stealth these guys now if you're fast enough. Take out the guys who are awake and then attend to the sleepers. Black and blue, that's how the Spec Ops leave their enemy. I like that. Okay, so I redid a lot of the assets here to turn it into a nice stealthy bit, and the enemy spawns here there are less sleeping grunts and more awake patrollers, the higher the difficulty is. It's on normal right now, so you get a sort of idea of how the baseline stealth here works. A lot of the sleeping grunt positions here are randomized, so this was a really good encounter to test out my improved stealth mechanics, and will be very useful to inform the sort of design for the later sections. Got some heavy grunts here as well. Make sure we kill everyone so our allies move up and follow us. I have the allies there, a holding position up there until you're done stealthing around and you've cleared the area. They will come down and help you though if you wake everyone up. And I also applied this stuff to the reinforcements as well, so the reinforcements won't spawn until a little bit after the AI have been alerted, so you have a chance to kill the guy who's alerted before he calls for reinforcements. Right, and if you stealth the entire thing, they'll stay camoed as well. Can you change Arbiter's active camo durations? Thank you, Grisha, for the $2. That is something I don't think anyone has figured out how to change. As far as I know, that's a deeper engine thing that we can't really change. I do want to, toward the end, I do want to maybe look into letting your allies take care of any sleeping grunts that you have missed. That might be kind of tricky to make, but I think I might be able to work something like that. That'll be like a flavor extra thing that'll look into toward the end of this mission. So we got the heavy health back here as well, made by Luna. Alright, and so you can see these guys coming up the elevator. One thing I wanted to do here was let you hide while these guys are coming up. Have them discover the bodies.
You do. Find enemy, kill enemy.
And then they go looking for you and let you sneak on by. Which your allies then join you. So yeah, you can sneak by the elevator guys entirely if you hide. Sometimes it's advantageous to let AI discover bodies so you can get them into a place where you want them. So yeah, that's the bulk of the work that I've done up to now. We'll introduce the jackals soon, don't worry. On the contrary, if you're stupid in the head, you can come up here and just aggro these guys. Oh, by the way, I didn't show this off, but My Name is Lowell made the CE comms crate that I'll be using for these missions. These heretic missions. And of course, we also got the Covenant torch here as well that he made when I was working on Metropolis. So yeah, that is the first couple of missions. And there's pretty much you don't have to stealth it by any means, but I want you to be able to stealth to your advantage, but also you can totally go guns blazing if you want to. That is perfectly fine as well. This mission has a lot of sort of variables and approaches to all of its encounters, and I want to encourage that. So, let's rewind now and show you what happens when you go loud. Let's have an AI discover a body or alert other AI. Let's wake this guy up. Alright, and after a certain amount of time being alerted, and if they're still alive, reinforcements will be called, so you have to deal with more enemies than you would have otherwise. So another squad arrived back there, more heretic elites and grunts. Nice grenade throw, dude. Some things just never change. Oh, we got a heavy over there. Let me shoot his backpack since there's a dude near him. Hey, he got him. So you can use them to EMP the heretics around them.
Come out! Your death will be quick and painless.
Ah! Halo 2, ladies and gentlemen. Halo 2 melee lunge mechanics. Oh, let me also fly back here to show you where the rest of the guys go once everybody's dead. So once everyone's dead, your extra allies that dropped in with you will depart on their own adventure to another part of the station. And there they go. And you're left with the 4 that you have in vanilla. So, you get to have your cake and eat it too. We get to represent the AI that show up in the cutscene and have the guys not just get left behind outside of the airlock and just stand there forever. You get to come inside, pitch in with the opening encounters a bit, but for the sake of not making things too easy and cluttered, they will leave afterwards, leaving you with just the 4 that you have in vanilla. Thank you for the $5 again, Andrew. How would you have ideally adjusted Arby's camo if you could? Also, what's the overall ranking scheme of the heretics? I know elites had a major rank. The elite heretic minor and major is unchanged. The grunt. Shut up, Commander. The elite, the heretic grunt and grunt heavy don't quite work the same way as the grunt minor and major. Grunt heavy spawns are deliberately placed, they're deliberately placed because they're not necessarily an enemy that's meant to pose more of a threat. They're unlike grunt majors. Grunt heretic heavies open up opportunities to get ahead over the enemies by stunning them or EMPing them, so having them work the same way as the standard major upgrade wouldn't make as much sense, so they're deliberately placed. The Jackal Ultras only have 1 rank, but that's because they're pretty much already Ultra class, and they are tougher to take down than standard Jackals. Okay, but notably, if you have not stealth through that encounter, these grunts will be initially alerted as you come down here. But you will still have the opportunity to dab on these guys that are coming up the elevator. Guys will go and, your allies will go and hide as they come up, so you can still sneak around these guys as they're coming up. My allies probably didn't appreciate that. Right, there we go. So yeah, I want to do lots of sort of fun and creative, inventive things that have a lot of different ways encounters can play out in this mission. I want to get really creative with the sort of stealth mechanics and tropes and options for this mission. Okay, and one thing that really bugged me in vanilla is that you had to wait forever for your grunts to catch up to get into the elevator. That's no longer an issue because of Lul's, my name is Lul, ported the CE move forward grunt animation, so they're a lot faster now. Not nearly as slow and much better at keeping up with you. But also, I forced a checkpoint as soon as you press the elevator button, so you're not constantly getting reset to the top of the elevator if you die when you reach the bottom here.
Why have they sided with these heretics?
Okay, and then this encounter I've yet to really do too much with, aside from the hunters at the very end. So these guys are not running with any of my adjusted stealth mechanics at the moment. All this stuff is just vanilla. Why did I get EMP'd there? Did someone EMP a sentinel? Get the shit off my screen, Jason Jones! I didn't know Halo 2 had health packs. Yes. This is the Halo 2 Mandela effect, the mod. It'll make you question your sanity once you go back and play vanilla. Yeah, so this encounter has not been touched much yet. Hey, Gigan Master. So that's what we've done up to now so far. We just showed off all the stealth mechanics and the opening encounters that I've worked on so far. To answer your question earlier, Andrew, how would I have adjusted RB's camo if I could have. I think the only thing I would do is allow you to manually drop your camo without having to shoot or melee something. Because other than that, I'm fine with the length that it lasts and recharges on Legendary. Because if you make Arbiter's camo last too long on Legendary, you can allow players to literally run past encounters that they should be challenged by, which the Arbiter missions already have a big problem with later on, with Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone, where, especially on Legendary, it's way more optimal to run past every encounter rather than actually having fun with the game, which is not good. No bueno. No bueno. So I wouldn't adjust the length that Arbiter's camo has on Legendary, but I would allow you to manually drop it, like someone suggested in chat earlier. Unfortunately, none of that is stuff that we can actually touch or change. I could script him to do that, Andy F. That might be more trouble than it's worth, though. Particularly because AI who are sitting, especially a grunt who's stuck on a turret, is literally a sitting duck, so you'd have to be like really careful about where he gets to place down his turret if you don't want him to just immediately get melted by everyone. That would be really tough to do in the hangar. When was the first time you started doing Halo 1 modding in general? It was shortly after, like, I did the first sort of iterations on Halo 2 Rebalance. I think it might have been in 2018 that I got the Eschaton program and started messing around with Halo Custom Edition on PC. But I never got into the Halo editing kit until 2021? Yeah. The early 2021, I think it was. What if he never places down the turret in the first place? But what's the point of him carrying it then? What is this, some sort of fixing Halo 2's broken stealth? Chatting like a chatbot. I did not use Custom Edition back in the 2000s. I saw a lot of YouTube videos on it and wanted it, but I never got to have it for a long time. Yeah, I do have the detachable plasma cannons in this mod. I want to give it a better first-person model, though, since it's not high enough detail. Do I have it in the weapon palette? I don't yet. Let me add that. Okay, so yeah, we got the plasma cannon here. I want to give it a better first-person model that's higher detail, though. I have infinite ammo on right now. Maybe also unique animations, too. But otherwise, I like it a lot. Fly, my pretty. Yep, we also have the Jackal Shield. I'm gonna introduce it, I'm gonna low-key introduce it on this mission. I'm gonna hard introduce it on Sacred Icon, though. I did a lot of work on this thing to get it to be enjoyable and viable to use. Like the plasma cannon, I would like to improve the first-person model for the emitter there to not be so blocky in first person, but otherwise, I'm really happy with this. Let me show you the recharge and health mechanics on it. Since I spent so much time on, you're gonna enjoy it and watch it with me. Might need to disable cheat. Deathless player 0. Turn off God mode. This thing needed a lot of adjustment from its cut retail version to be usable. Alright, so it'll disappear like that after being destroyed, but also it will recharge after a certain amount of time. So this would have bolstered Halo 2's new awesome dual-wielding implementation so much if it had this kind of thing, so it's a real shame it never made it in. But it's gonna be really awesome to use in this mod, trust me. Oh, you know what? I also need to apply the fix that My Name is Lol made to the emitter to not look like this, because it's bugged in Halo 2. Let me see about that. Thank you, Andrew. Manually dropping would be nice. If that were in, I'd also make so melee didn't drop camo too, or at least only do it briefly like later games. Maybe. That might make camo a little bit too OP in stealth sections on lower difficulties. But that might work pretty well for Legendary, where it's short. Stealth brutes? Not in these missions, at least. If you never placed it down in the first area, where you carry it into the second. You probably saw there when I was doing the stealthy run, but he switches to a needler if he never gets a chance to place it down. If you cleared out the entire first area without being detected, he switches to a needler. I could look into getting it to carry it into the hangar and set it down in the hangar if you stealthed up to that point. I could look into that toward the end of the project when I start doing the final sort of touches. Yeah, My Name is Lol fixed the shader for the Jackal shield, which is supposed to look like this. Do I have the Jackal here? Yes, I do. Here's what it's supposed to look like. This is also what it kind of looked like in CE. So My Name is Lol fixed it to look like this, and this is what it's not supposed to look like. That is bugged as fuck. Maybe it's not bugged and they just never got around to polishing it, but either way, it's better. Let me put that shader on the Jackal shield usable one. It's emitter. Let's see. Jackal shield emitter. I have to remember where that is. It's probably in the Jackal's directory. Jackal shader, Jackal shield emitter. Oh. Where is it? Stop it! Oh, it's using the right shader, but it's mapped incorrectly for this. Interesting. It's not mapped correctly for the render model on this, so I'll have My Name is Lol fix that later, I guess. Let me take a screenshot of that and add that to his sort of to-do list. I don't think he's up right now. I'm just writing out what he needs to do. Just getting some screenshots here to show him what's broken about it exactly. Okay. Thank you, Andrew. Assuming you won't make assuming you won't make camo last the same across difficulties, I'd also make it recharge time dependent on camo depletion level. Yeah, that makes sense. If you manually drop your camo, then it wouldn't immediately drop to 0. You'd have to be careful to make sure that's not like exploitable. Like you can't like turbo hyper press the active camo key over and over and make AI like perpetually unaware of you because it's in a constant state of being activated and recharging over and over. So there would have to be some adjustments like that to make sure it's not exploitable. And thank you, lol dude. Love your mods since HRR 2.3. Keep it up. Thank you very much, lol dude. You could do that, Kipabra, but you just need to replace the Elite's animations with that they had from CE. I don't really want to change the Elite's animations in that way, though, because they're meant to be player and analogous in this game. So they're supposed to have all the same speed properties and animation properties that impact gameplay as the Spartan biped. Especially because you actually play as an Elite in the campaign itself. So I wouldn't want to mess with the Elite's animations too much. Not counting, like, new stuff. New weapons. Analogous means equivalent to in this context. Rejected shotgun's probably gonna get my second. How do you get the missions to play in Sapien? I'm loading up a scenario, but it loads an empty campaign map. It differs from mission to mission on how easy it is to just play the mission. You gotta run game scripts first, which you do by either going up here and running game scripts or holding Alt and G, and then you have to meet any sort of conditions the mission needs first to actually get started. In this case, I've adjusted the scripts for this mission to just have the player in a trigger volume to get the mission started as it normally would. So testing this is really easy. Guys, please stop bullying this jackal. Let's get rid of these guys. Yeah, I set all this up on the last stream, so I just have it right now so I can immediately start the mission just by placing myself in a trigger volume that's right here, and there we go.
We are the arm of the prophets.
And I'm gonna set up, if there's not already one, I'm gonna set up a test script to immediately place us at the hangar and get all the stuff going there so we don't have to play through the mission from the start just to test that encounter. Oh god, I had to do that for Halo CE and it was not fun. Could probably set up test scripts for Halo CE with the knowledge I have now to make that much easier, but at the time I didn't really know how to set that up. Hello, Crimson Icons? In my opinion, that issue could be mitigated through a brief recharge delay. Can't activate it again until X seconds plus time takes to recharge to full. Yeah, there are a bunch of different ways you could use to balance that. Little dude sent his first super? Yeah, I know. I responded to it. Okay, is there anything else before we get started on the hangar fight? I want to start the hangar test scripts at the top of the elevator shaft, ideally. Got auto-corrected? So far, this mission has been a giant breeze to work on compared to Metropolis, but we'll see. I'll see if it gets more difficult as I add more and more to the scripts and more objects. Do not anticipate that it'll be anywhere near as problematic as Metropolis has been. Thankfully, we are pretty much donezo with the core design of that level. Yeah, awesome, Doug. They're gonna be better than ever when I get around to redoing them. I always feel like I'm forgetting something. Which makes me reluctant to sort of move on. Two shield firing ports always implied Jackals had different dominant hands. Surprise games have never really played around with that idea at all. Kinda, yeah. Except in Halo Reach, where there was only one firing port. They also changed what their dominant hand was in Halo Reach, which was odd. Wonder why they did that. I'm still kind of bothered about why the grunts here were immediately aggroed. I wish I caught that earlier, faster, so I could have troubleshooted that. I could go through all the booleans that are relevant to them aggroing and see if any of them were ticked. Adding specialized ODSTs like the one from H3R? Maybe, but I'm not 100% on that yet. If I am, I would wait until Delta Halo to do that. Where it's the official introduction for the ODSTs. Whereas I just tend to have them more sprinkled in the earlier missions. Shooting immediately from spawn, maybe something broke? Even if I shoot immediately from when I spawn, the boolean should reset after like almost 3 seconds. See, I shoot, and the boolean for player shooting is true, 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 false. So it'll turn off after a while. So they shouldn't have woken up for that reason. Oh well, I'll keep an eye on that. It didn't ruin the encounters afterwards, and it worked the second time I tried it, so I don't know. We'll keep an eye on that though. Let me consult my to-do list here, make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Halo 2 is probably, depending on what you're doing, it's probably the hardest to work with. CE is the most limited, so that could cause some difficulties, but Halo 2 is can be very difficult to work with at times. Particularly when it comes to freaking pathfinding, I found, and memory issues, which I never had an issue with in CE. I was referring to having enemies with different dominant hands. Wouldn't be mechanically different besides with enemies like Jackals. Yeah, I don't know what kind of interesting gameplay could come about playing with dominant hands. I kind of want to knock out these lights in the corners here, so you can make these areas more encased in shadows to make them feel like true hiding places. But that then would make this entire space pitch black. I guess I could move, turn off these two lights and then have put one right here in the middle, but I guess that would make sense. Would have to see if that it would really be worth it though. Could also knock out this light over here for the same reason, since you can also hide behind this one. Also, Let me actually test something. Does the shield work the same way as CE, where AI cannot see through it? I don't actually know. Let me see. Let me just place a fucko wucko boy here. Because this could open up some kind of cheeky stealth opportunities if they can't see through it, like in CE. Oh my god. Did he actually see me there, or was my head poking out? More animations. Flip sprites for little gain. Oh my gosh, I don't think they can actually see you through this. Awesome! We can maybe use this later on, even though it makes no sense. It's always fun in stealth when you can see the AI, but they can't see you. That's awesome. So they can only see you if the Arbiter's head is poking through then? I guess that makes sense. Peekaboo! Alright. Glad to know that that's still a thing from Halo CE. Amazing. Yeah, I'd probably place the shield somewhere high up, not like directly in front of an AI, because that might be a little bit immersion breaking and unintuitive. I feel like it'd be more intuitive if I use it to let players spy on AI from far away and high up. I feel like it'd work much more naturally there. It'd make a lot more sense there. Alright, so I guess before we actually get to doing anything with the hangar section, let me look into what sort of test scripts Bungie has set up for the hangar, if any. Alright, so hangar. They do have a test script for that. Let's see. Where is that? Mungo? Test hangar. Where is it? Bungo, where is it? Don't hide your test script from me. Where is it? Scripts here have, like, no organization, unlike the first 3 missions, because different people worked on it, so they had different methods of writing things out, so it's a lot harder to find things in this script than it is in the first 3 missions. Like, nothing here is labeled with a prefix that I can easily use, that can easily be used to index everything. Where are the test scripts? Where are they, Bungo? I need a summoning circle here stat to summon Jason Jones. Would actually be a funny mechanic was visually reflected in game, like the shield was polarized in a way that blurred, obscured the front side. That would be cool, actually. It would be kind of cool. Maybe not for if they're using the shield against you, though. Ugh, where is it? Where is it? Playtest mission. Anything to be found here? What? This is not, fuck. Am I just gonna have to hangar and go through everything that mentions the word hangar? Is it a static script? Hangar A50 void, that's the only thing. Is it a dormant script? Hangar. Oh, wait. I gotta search through this. This is the hangar script for initially. I just search for whatever script wakes this one. Wake, hangar script, first time. That's a startup script. Wake, hangar for... Bungie, did you really not actually put anything for this? This is just an empty test script thing? When is this gonna be released? Hopefully before the end of this year. Does this even work, Bungo? Okay, yeah, it does wake some script, but... it's non-functional, you just die as soon as you activate it. So that's nice. But what script is it actually activating? How do I actually test... how do I actually... check that? I know there's a way you can set your own sort of testing scripts, but I don't know how that's handled. Like, you can set your own rally point, quote-unquotes, here. But I don't know what file that's actually handled in. Scripts. Gas giant teleport scenario. Gas giant teleport. Oh, here it is. I think this is what it is. It's using its own script. The test stuff is using its own HSC file, unlike the first 3 missions. So shit was handled so differently with this mission compared to the last 3. Like, people working on this were not like in tune with the guys working on the first 3 missions at all. And in fact, I wonder if Halo 2 would have been a better game if the whole game was designed by the guys that worked on this mission. Because the guys who worked on the first 3 are like sadistic motherfuckers who have respawning jackals. These guys are a lot. Whoever worked on Gas Giant and Oracle, whoever worked on Arbiter and Oracle was a lot more kind with their encounter design. A lot less annoying with it. Alright, anyway, here's what it is. So I can just repurpose this entire thing for my own purposes. First I have to replace all the game save shite with my own... reworked checkpoint system. Alright, find game save and replace with immediate save hack safe, I think is what it is. Yeah, immediate save hack safe. How does this actually get recompiled though? These scripts. Does it just work if I recompile in Sapien normally? Or what? How'd you learn to code and mod? I don't really know how to code beyond just working with Halo script, but primarily learned how to do Halo script by just looking at what Bungie did and reverse engineering it for my own purposes. So if there's ever something I need to do that I don't know how to do, I'll look for an instance that Bungie did in the scripting and copy that and see how that worked. Have the spiky armor from CE? Artos does, but the other Spec Ops guys do not in this mod. I don't think I've shown you Artos. I think I showed you his work in progress Artos, but I think Artos is fully complete now with that My Name is Lol made. So here he is. There he is. He's got the Halo 3 shoulder plates and the spikier CE-style helmet and knee pads. Here are the rest of the boys. Got the same emblem on his back. The grunts also have these emblems. These are the plasma grenade emblems that you have on them, which makes sense considering how much these guys love plasma grenades. You also have the heavier shoulder plating as a random permutation on all the elites as well. But yeah, this is what the Spec Ops guys look like, and I want the final version of the Heretic or the Spec Ops grunt helmets to have similar sort of glowing green eyes like this, because these look really cool when they're stealthed. When these guys are stealthed, let me show you. AI set active camo. The squad one. Yeah, these green eyes glow in the dark, and it looks super cool. So I want this sort of thing on the grunts as well, because this is awesome. Oh yeah, the team has done a killer job so far. Infinite gave us Sniper Monkey. Oh yeah, well at least their weapon, like the skewer, you can outstrafe that one. Will this mod work with enhanced graphics or just original? Nope, none of the editing kits support. Well, the Steam Workshop doesn't even support anniversary graphics, as far as I know. But unless you keep it like extremely bare bones and simple, you literally just cannot have anniversary graphics working with the mods. These mods, otherwise, you risk just crashing the game altogether. And even if it doesn't even matter, because we don't have tools to adjust the anniversary assets anyway. I've not played either of those, I don't think, James. Love that green. Literal HECU Splinter Cell vibes. Yeah, it makes sense for stealthy guys, doesn't it? Alright, what was I doing? Let me get these test scripts up and going before anything else. Okay. So how does this work so far? Let me fix this so where it, switches to the BSP and then waits for a second before it actually teleports you, because I think that's what fixes. That is what fixes the game killing you as soon as you activate that. So I'm not sure if this test script is compatible now with everything that I've set up, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Oh, this goes all the way up to the dogfight stuff. Probably because all that stuff is handled in one script.startup anyway. Okay, well, let me see if that fixes it. Can you even run the test scripts from Sapien? Oh, hey, you can. That's good. That's very good. So I'm here. Do I have the scripts running? I need my allies with me. There's the problem. Probably because the mission needs to start up normally first, so I need to be in that trigger volume to get them to spawn in. Oh, wait, no, it erases all AI anyway, so it should be placing them manually. Let me just... let's type this out in console manually. Where are the AI? Where are my allies supposed to spawn?
Be silent and swift, and we shall quell this heresy without incident.
It places my allies, but where does it place them? Like, I need my allies here to probably be able to test this. I'll probably do that, yeah, Primus. I mean, the helmet is literally from Halo 3. Just adjusted to fit in Halo 2. Okay, where is it putting my allies? Hangar top ally. Oh yeah, they should all be here. I don't know what the game's doing. Object teleport AI actors. List get 0. I don't know what this is all about, why they put list get here. Probably because they didn't have certain scripting resources like AI object get AI. So they had to do a bunch of weird workarounds. Why doesn't it place the second grunt too? It doesn't place the turret grunt. Oh wait, yes it does. They're both part of the same squad. Okay, will that work? Okay, so it does actually recompile the script. That's good. Been playing with my own take on the Spec Ops coveys, leaning on them being both guerrilla and warfare experts and veteran flood exterminators. Pretty much the same on that one, yeah. I have a whole bunch of different properties for them that make them a lot more skilled and elite than standard coveys. Expected an object, but this returns an AI? Wait. Wait, I put in object get AI. That should be returning an object, you doofus. Wait, what is a... What is it? Is it AI get object or AI get... Oh, it's AI get object. Not object get AI. It needs to be the other way around. I just didn't know that because it doesn't autocomplete in this, because it's a different file. Setting up the test scripts for working on the hangar, hokey pokey. Heretic hunters would be introduced at the end of the hangar encounter. Yes. We'll do a playthrough of it once I get all the testing stuff set up so I can learn how the encounter works and you can see the heretic hunters then. Okay, there we go. That's that set up. Mip. Where are my boys? Bitch. Does it not work if they get placed outside the BSP? Ay, ay, ay. Alright. I have a test squad set up for this purpose. So these guys here. We will place them instead. They are actually already placed on this BSP. AI place these guys. Okay, and then I'll migrate them to the squads they're supposed to be in. Because with this test script that I already have set up, and then, do they have their orders set already? Yeah, this script's already sets their orders. Alright. They left to buy milk. They're spec ops, they're not a bunch of milk drinkers. They drink liquidized chalk for breakfast. Did you make a Sonic Adventure Shenmue mod? Well, I wish I could make a Sonic Adventure mod. I would love to make my remake myself, the remake stuff myself that I made a video on. Hey, there are the boys. Well, there's one of them. One of them didn't get teleported. Where are you? He didn't get teleported, so he has to make his way down here manually. The guy. He got left out. I have to teleport him manually through his starting location. Teleport Grunt 01. And teleport Grunt 02, and I also have to give him his Needler. And not have him carry the plasma cannon. Let me just... Unit has weapon. Let me just borrow the script I used from here. And just go unit, add equipment, and then give him the Needler that he's supposed to have. And then I think that should be pretty much everything set up for the hangar encounter. I don't think there's really anything else that I need to add in. Because the hangar encounter is pretty much segregated entirely from all the encounters up to here. Visually, they'd use fully sealed black armor with purple lights and tons of tactical greebling, NVG, lenses, holsters, gas mask, filters, the works. That'd look cool, yeah. I'm kind of leaning in toward the same thing. I really want the Spec Ops Grunt helmet to look mean and badass. Wants hot chalky milk? That's heretic talk right there. Heretics drink hot chalky. Real Covenant drink beer. Manly. Manly, God-fearing beer. I'm really wanting to get in the habit of using Sapien to do all my testing, because it's so much more convenient than hopping into Tag Test to do everything. Sadly, I still have to use Tag Test anytime I want to test an encounter on Legendary, because Halo 2 Sapien is locked to normal difficulty. Sadly. Yeah, my Spec Ops Grunts don't flee anymore, actually. I actually disabled that. And they actually also have the ability to melee. Showed that on the last stream. Okay, this is looking nice and easy to test. Very good. They're supposed to run a command script to get into the elevator, though. To get that gets them in their correct positions. Let me grab that from the main script. Oh, come on, where's my script, bro? Yeah, they're supposed to be running these command scripts here to get into place. Let me add that into the test. I'm really trying to get my workflow as efficient as possible, so I'm wasting as little time as possible getting through all these missions, because it's taken long enough already. When you punch a surface, the AI will hear and investigate. I'm not sure if I can really feasibly do that, to be honest. Halo 2's like melee interactions, material interactions are like very limited in how you can adjust it. Be cool if you could use that as a distraction, though. Like, punch a surface and create a distraction to get an AI to come and investigate, but I think that's outside of what Halo 2's engine allows you to do. I could do it through scripting if melee was just, if the melee in Halo 2 wasn't so functionally limited in how you can customize it. Unlimited sprint in Halo Reach, but just sprint. I'll do you one better and just yeeting sprint out of Halo Reach and fixing the movement to not be slow as fuck compared to the trilogy. Makes it so you actually pick up armor abilities instead of just having sprint the whole time, which is boring as fuck. Sprint, like, if you think about it, sprint as an armor ability makes no fucking sense. That'd be like in Halo 3 if they had an equipment that let you sprint. I am very confident and I'm very confident that Halo Reach would feel great with movement speed and parity with the trilogy and no sprint. It would feel much better and make the rest of the armor abilities, like, encourage you to use them so much more. Mixing with Half-Life series HECU, Black Ops, and Combine Overwatch complete with Lattermost intimidating vocoder voice filters. That'd be cool. The problem, I can't really put voice filters on these guys though, because the Heretics have voice filters, and the entire point of the Heretics having voice filters is to be able to tell them audio-wise apart from your allies. So that kind of conflicts with Halo 2 as it is right now. Yeah, Halo Reach's sprint just sucks altogether. Halo 4 has a better version of sprint, because Halo 4's sprint isn't competing with the armor abilities in Reach, which I don't like sprint existing to begin with in Halo, but it's even worse in Reach's case, where it's competing with the armor abilities and, like, diminishing what could have been a really great power-up mechanic in Halo Reach, like equipment was in Halo 3. Like, half the reason armor abilities suck in Halo Reach is because, like, you never want to drop your sprint to use them. Like, you're just putting yourself at a disadvantage all around if you get rid of sprint in Halo Reach, which just ruins the entire system, the entire armor ability system, at least in campaign. Because, like, there's no situation ever where you want to drop your sprint in Halo Reach. Like, it's always optimal to have sprint over any other armor ability in Reach campaign, and that's so bad. I hate it. It's dumb. Alright, so is this setup all good? All the AI here is down here spawning alright? Let's see. Let me disable my epic hacks. Yeah, you can really tell, like, Jamie Griesmer wasn't a huge part of working on Halo Reach, because Halo Reach has so many gameplay and balancing decisions that never would have happened if Jamie was the one working on that game. Like, you know sprint wouldn't have happened if Jamie was the one working on the game. Halo Reach very much has that, like, Halo fan game feel, you know? Where it's made by fans of the series, but, like, it doesn't quite have that deeper understanding of Halo's mechanics. It's more like surface level, and, like, wouldn't it be cool if we added this and this without much further thought? Like adding sprint and armor abilities, for example. Like, it feels like Halo Reach feels like a fan game that made by really, really passionate fans that have a good understanding of the Halo game, but not a very deep understanding, if you know what I mean. Which makes sense considering it was, like, gameplay and so much of Reach was worked on by new Bungie employees, a lot of whom grew up grew up with and were fans of the original games, whereas the lead gameplay designer on the trilogy, Jamie Griesmer, was working on Destiny the majority of the time in Reach. So it certainly feels like that.
Hold position. I am making my approach.
Prophets be proud, huh?
So, majority of the encounters the exact same as vanilla. I do want to play around with the squads that the Covenant get dropped from the Phantom, though. I think I have some fun ideas in regards to that, rather than literally just dropping one guy if you have all of your allies alive. Just one extra elite. Thank you, Andrew. Aren't rebalanced intended ideas regarding sprint? I feel SBV's is probably the most balanced and mechanically distinct implementation. How so? I don't actually remember what SBV3's sprint is like. Oh yeah, I also need to fix this Phantom to not be destructible, because the fuel rod grunts can literally destroy the Phantom if you're not fast enough. Oh yeah, I need to get into, I need to remember to place the, all the heavy heretic grunts where I want them. Yeah, I don't fault the Halo Reach gameplay dev guys too much, because they clearly did a really good job in a lot of aspects, especially when it came to like encounter and level design in Reach. But they just needed they needed that oversight from the original trilogy guys more to polish things up and be able to tell them when something wasn't a good idea. Anyway, this is the Heretic Hunter. That's at the end of the hangar. I'm gonna adjust the allies here to go up on the upper ledges when the hunters are active. I don't even want to know how that happened. I'm gonna make them go up on the upper ledges so they're not getting pummeled to death by the hunters and trying to go fisticuffs with them. So yeah, we have a lot to do on this encounter. This is gonna be the big sort of the first big encounter to get right and working on, since it's one of two really big battles in this mission, the rest of which are smaller scale stuff and stealthy stuff.
Keep heading down. Find the leader of these heretics.
You should make the sword animations a little faster for the Spec Ops elites. I actually did something like that. All the Spec Ops melee animations are much faster than their normal contemporaries. I did the same thing in Halo CE Rebalanced. I made their melees faster, so they are bigger threat up close. Maybe I could do something like that designation, but it'd probably be much more worth it in the long run to just control where they're firing from and where they're positioned in those instances. Halo! Animations of the portable shields fixed? Portable shield animations. I mean, the Jackal shield? Or the scenery shield object? The scenery shield object doesn't have animations. What was wrong with the... Wait, what was wrong with that? I don't remember what you're talking about. I should probably put some portable shields in here somewhere. Oh, the shader animation. I'm not sure what it's supposed to look like, actually. I've seen both versions. I'm not sure which... There's like a version with more prominent streaks flowing around the shield, but I don't know which one was actually used on the... Hello? People of the world, can you hear me? My bitrate is going haywire right now. Hello? Is the nightmare over? Are the bad people gone? The heretics are jamming my signal. It's the heretics' fault. Okay, all good. Might want to refresh your stream just in case, like, the you get set behind or something. I'm also refreshing chat to make sure I'm not suffering the same thing. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Just wacky internet issues as usual. At least it's like in short bursts where everything just dies. I prefer that much more over having a constantly shite bitrate the entire stream. That in that case is like literally I just can't stream if my internet's doing that. But yeah, I don't know what that was. Yeah, it was a Cortana moment for me. If you guys don't behave yourself, I'm gonna add Cortana moments to Halo 2. Don't cross me. I have the knowledge to make it happen. Alright, let me look into the hangar scripts here and get a grasp on how everything is set up before I start doing stuff with it. I kind of just want to, like... I have the urge to just delete everything script and AI related from this encounter and do it all myself, but that'd probably cause more problems than it's worth with having to reset a lot of stuff up. Especially before I actually understand how a lot of this stuff works. Okay. Let me find what scripts are responsible for the stuff in the hangar. Sprint to me and Reach is like one of those, as an armor ability, it's one of those things where, like, if you have Sprint as an armor ability, it's one of those things where players will always go toward it, because it's like that principle of players optimizing the fun out of a game any chance they get. If you guys recall that sort of game design sort of proverb. Like, Sprint is so optimal and convenient that it is always worth going for over every other armor ability. And it also happens to be the most boring one, which altogether adds up to a worse experience overall. If you know what I mean. Sprint as an armor ability is one of those things that tempts you to optimize the fun out of a game. Did I read your last super? Yes, I did. Regarding the SBV3 sprint. And the health regen ability. What are my plans for Sacred Icon's gondola section? Do everything in my power to encourage the player not to just hide the entire time and make sure your allies don't die in the very first encounter. So, yeah. Do that first of all. Alright, let's look into the hangar scripts here. What scripts are all involved here, or is it all just handled through one singular script, like everything else in this mission? Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay, so this should be the only one involved here. Hangar first time start. Alright, so creates all the cans that are in there, disposable all the recycling center heretics, wakes the sentinel helper things, wakes the can spawner thing, hangar killer thing. I think that kills all the cans as they cycle through the conveyor belt things. Hangar sentinels flitting. What is this for? Whoa. This is some complex shit. What is this? What is this used for? It's a looping script. It's used for randomly placing sentinels in random locations, or getting them to run random command scripts. I think this is for the sentinels that are initially in here, and hangar helpers are for the AI that are the heretics or that are on the ground initially. Yeah, so these are the heretics. Waits until you are in a certain trigger volume, and then tells them to do something else, places some more guys. Once they are alerted, I guess, they will alert the sentinels. What is this? Oh, this is for your allies. When you're... Oh, this is for your allies when you're first going down the elevator. Talking about the sentinels. Siding with the heretics. Unit add equipment. Yeah, let's get swap. What is this for? It's changing the equipment for the heretic AI here. What is that for? It's a swap starting profile. What is that? What is that starting profile that it's giving them? Swap. Needler. Wait, no. Swap. Giving them sentinel beams? Wait, the game manually gives them sentinel beams? When does that happen? Waits until they are alerted, and then it gives them sentinel beams? I've never noticed that. I don't know about the shield animations, Toa. I don't remember how they looked on Xbox, but they look fine as they are now, in my opinion. Hold on, I need to see this. Like, the script here is telling me that it gives the heretics on the floor sentinel beams, but I've never seen that. Let me add a comment right here so I can know when this is firing off. Gib Shentinel Beeb. That's distinct. Thank you, Andrew. Perhaps reflecting what SPV3 did with a health regen ability as default could work, or rework it into their FF exclusive speed boost ability. I'm gonna rework these guys to get them to actually be all looking at the sentinels out here as well. This guy is a carbine. Alright, there's the thing firing off. So it should have changed their equipment now, but they all still have their carbines. So maybe it's not working as they intended it to? Maybe they wrote this to show that you can pick up and use the sentinel beams now. What the fuck happened to all these guys, by the way? Unit add equipment. Swap true. Hold on. Unit add equipment. Resets if third parameter is true. Adds if false. Weapons will be marked as garbage if fourth parameter is true. So both of these are set to true. So it should reset their equipment. This is such a weird way to write this, too. Like, unit list get. Hold on, let me rewrite this in a way that makes more sense and see if it works then. AI get unit. This is like some scripting archaeology right here. Oh wait, no, this is for Sentinels, aren't they? This is for Sentinels, not the Heretics. So AI Helpers is referring to the Sentinels. This is for getting the Sentinels to drop the gas cans and to switch to Sentinel beams. That's what this is for. So yeah, the Hangar Helpers is referring to Sentinels, not the Heretics. But what is the flitting script for then? The crazy, like, in-depth, complex looping script. What is that used for? Or the Hangar Helpers? Yeah, these are the Sentinels carrying around the cans. Having armor abilities be rechargeable has a lot more opens up a lot more potential issues in general than if it's a single use. Like, you run into that issue of optimizing the fun out of things if you have regenning armor abilities to begin with. Versus Sprint, Speed Boost grants a higher move speed increase and allows weapon use, but lasts shorter and lacks the Spartan Charge Super Melee. The thing is, I don't think any sort of Speed Boost ability, even Evade, can work as an armor ability without just ruining the armor ability system in general, because any kind of speed boost equipment is always going to be the optimal thing to go for over armor lock, jetpack, or anything. It's just too universally applicable to not step on every other armor ability. It wouldn't be as an issue if it were if the equipment were single use, but as a rechargeable armor ability is like a whole different story. It's like the issue is an armor ability can't be too universally applicable, otherwise it's just going to undermine the entire armor ability system. like, armor abilities, if they're gonna be rechargeable and you get to keep them forever, they have to have, like, hard limitations on where they can be applied. And I think most of them already do a pretty good job with that. Hangar Sentinels Flit. These are the guys that respawn while you're waiting for the Phantom to come in, right? Okay, I think that's for the Sentinel the Phantom Sentinels. Alright, so this is just for the Sentinels carrying around the cans. What are the heretics here? Okay, so this is where all the initial heretics get placed. Hangar door monitor, let's check this out. Drink the Kool-Aid. What flavor of Kool-Aid? I can go for some Kool-Aid right now, not gonna lie. Get me a nice, tall, iced glass of cherry Kool-Aid. There's nothing that hits better than that on a hot summer day. Let me tell ya. Did you guys ever drink those Kool-Aid, those plastic Kool-Aid ones? Those ones hit different for sure. It was like, there was no other feeling than twisting off the plastic cap of one of those and just like sucking on the nipple of that Kool-Aid bottle. That shit's good. So good. So convenient. Why are bottles like always nipples too? Gatorade bottles have nipples as well. It's kind of weird. Grape Kool-Aid is awesome. I love grape flavored drinks in general. It's probably my favorite, if not one of my favorites. Oh yeah, I could do that toy chest. Because those meteor skybox effects, that could be a cool thing to add. I'll write that down so I don't forget for my miscellaneous stuff. Well, I'll also look into the floating balloon animals that were cut as well. See if there's anything I can do to make them maybe less goofy looking. A little scared for HRR 3.0. Such drastic changes in mind. Well, concerning the armor abilities, I think the only one I would disclude is sprint. If I can't find a way to actually like overhaul it, which you're very limited on how you can you can't like make your own armor abilities in Reach without some like crazy workaround shenanigans. Like the armor ability system isn't fully open and customizable in Reach, so there's not really much you can do with sprints to transform it into something more limited. But the reason I would remove the sprint armor ability is to make the other ones more relevant to use. So it'd be improving the armor ability system and giving it more universal use as it was intended by removing sprint. So I feel like, ironically, removing sprint would bring Reach closer to what it's supposed to be. If you know what I mean. Like, where you're swapping out armor abilities and using them for different situations. Which is clearly what they were going for. I already did something kind of similar to that toy chest at the end of Metropolis. new equipment in Halo 3, I'll probably segregate the Force Flare and the Flare into 2 distinct equipments. Since we actually have a good idea of how I can make the Flare work like how do you expect it now. Perhaps, though, I never got that playing SPV3. Again, helps that health regen supersedes sprint as the most universally applicable armor ability. Yeah, but then again, how much of a focus in SPV3 is armor abilities to begin with compared to Reach? Like, I feel like Reach leans a lot on having armor abilities be relevant in its level design. I don't remember if that was the case for SPV3. Also, I think SPV3 in general just had every armor ability other than Sprint be, like, not useless like they are in Reach. Like, armor abilities in Reach campaign are next to useless. So that doesn't help. Alright, so this script just checks for when the hangar is ready to open and then sends reinforcements. That's straightforward. This doesn't look too complicated at all. I can work with this. So I actually have it, I actually put in here an unsafe garbage collection script, so any bodies, any heretic bodies that are still on the elevator will get culled out before you get to the bottom, so all the AI at the bottom of the elevator in the hangar aren't getting aggroed from the dead bodies that are still left on there. I could just not do that and have players more consciously make sure bodies aren't on the elevator before they send it down, but we'll see. I could do something like that, Kipabra, but I don't think the Sentinels would have any reason to side with the Covenant in Regret. In fact, I think it'd be the opposite, considering what happens in Sacred Icon and Quarantine Zone. Okay, and then once the elevator is open, it resets all of the AI, the allies here, to drop their camo, I believe. Or, what does this do? Abort script. I think this just aborts whatever command script they're currently running. Yeah, okay, yeah. God damn it, bitrate, stop it! Stop! Stop! No bueno. No bueno bitrate. I know we're just staring at the scripts right now, but no bueno bitrate. Stop it. Are you going to mismatch the CE camo pyramid with Arbiter's camo, or are you going to make one absolute camo system? Well, the active camo equipment works exactly as you expect with the Arbiter. It doesn't really... It works perfectly in conjunction with the Arbiter's camo. Like, the only thing is that if you activate your camo while you have this camo active, it'll override this one. So once your built-in camo drops, it won't. This one just stops working if you activate your camo while it's activated. But yeah, there's nothing stopping me from having this active camo in the Arbiter missions. In fact, I think having it in these missions will be really fun. So yeah, this works just the same as the Arbiter. No issues. Works. I'm actually really happy that it works seamlessly. But activate your camo, it overrides the equipment camo. So just stay mindful of that. Otherwise, it's perfect. I'm really happy with it. I'm incredibly happy with how seamlessly the multiplayer power-ups fit into campaign, to the point where I am very disappointed and baffled that Bungie didn't put these power-ups in a Halo 2 campaign. It would have been so awesome. Alright, so the hangar scripts seem like they're pretty straightforward and easy to modify without having to overhaul too much. Gives you a checkpoint once the door has been switched on. Wakes a music script, resets ally orders, and then makes allies re-camo once the sentinels start coming in, and all this stuff is commented out. What is this used for? Wait until you're in a trigger volume or the heretics are dying in the hangar. Gives you a checkpoint. And then places heretic reinforcements randomly. This stuff is all probably commented out because the stuff below it is handles all of that. So yeah, this is pretty much the same thing, just slightly different. So these are all the heretic reinforcements after the Phantom leaves, or the fuel rod grunts. And then they commented all this stuff out because now these sentinels have their own dedicated script for spawning them. Okay, so more heretic reinforcements. And then tells them to go and defend the switch for some reason, even though the switch has already been ticked. What is that? Defend switch. Why do they have that set as their orders? If the hangar door's already been opened. Or are we not before? Are we not at that point yet? Oh wait, no, this is the elevator, hangar switch. Okay, yeah, it's only here that the, okay, so this is where the two heretic elites spawn and go to defend the hangar switch. Okay, I get it. Will Carbine Jackals make their first appearance here as well? You kind of don't need Carbine Jackals, because the Heretic's main weapon here is already the Carbine, which I feel like is a necessary shakeup considering the last 3 levels, the primary dangerous enemy has all been elites with plasma rifles and needlers, so switching it up to mainly Carbine and Sentinel Beams is good for these 2 missions, and then having the Jackals all use plasma rifles for the sake of shaking things up before we get back to the usual with the Delta Halo. I'll definitely use Carbine Jackals in every mission with the Sniper Jackals from Delta Halo onward. Any reason for not using the CE Shade Turret as well? Who says we're not? Smoke to Uke. Alright, okay, so this is when the hangar door actually gets opened, and then Sentinel Swarm spawning. What is this? Okay, so this sets, like, the Boolean conditions and everything for, the other Sentinel script to spawn all of those reinforcements. I think I can leave all that as is, but I would like to spawn more Sentinels while you're waiting for the Phantom to arrive. Thank you, Andrew. A's and SPV3 were very much an additive element versus integral. Yeah, I can see that. Matches up with my memory of playing SPV3. Opened up different playstyles instead of being necessary for progression. Yeah, the grunts in this level are hella dangerous in retail, because they use needlers and literally never flee. They all have needlers and never flee. And you can't evade needler shots unless you take cover behind something in Halo 2. Okay. Alright. Wait until the Sentinels are dead with the timeout, and then Heretic Heavy spawning. Oh, these guys are literally named Heretic Heavy. I should make all the fuel rod grunts that come out be the Heretic Heavy grunts. Alright, so these are all the fuel rod grunts. randomly spawn them. I hate that Bungie has to do these crazy complex scripts just to get randomized placements for AI. It's such an inefficient way of doing like randomization in a game. I hate it. Like, there's no easy way to script randomization in Halo script, and CE and 2, it's so annoying. You have to do shit with booleans and, like, begin random scripts. It's such an inefficient way of doing things. Okay, what does it do after that? I think it spawns other heretic reinforcements at the midpoint on the second floor. Okay, waits until there are a certain amount dead, or you have moved toward the hangar exit, gives you a save, and then places heretics, I think above. I think these are the guys on the second floor. Yeah, A50 high and A50 low. Okay, so it's both of them. Jeez, a lot of commented stuff out here. Jeez. Alright, wait until a certain amount of dead, or if you're near trigger volume. And then it places all the last few guys. Yep, this is when the exit door opens. I hate that all this stuff is contained in a single script, though. It makes it, like, really muddy to work around with this stuff. I like that, at least that Outskirts and Metropolis has, like, scripts set up in a very sensible and simple to understand and adjust way. No, we're definitely not going to be using the walking variant of that turret that was cut from CE. It's a little too goofy. But the ones in the Halo 3 beta, that's a different story. Alright, places the ending grunts, waits for a bit. Places more grunts. And then it puts the script to sleep if you've just moved on and rushed past. And then it loops here. And it'll end when you are leaving the hangar. Or there are more than 6 of these grunts spawned. Okay. It's a little, packs a little too much into one central script for my liking. That might make things kind of difficult here to do, but other than that, I think I got a pretty good grasp on how this stuff works. What are the current, like, brainstorming notes I have for this encounter? Let me brush up on that. I'm betting that Halo 3 Onward has more efficient ways of setting up things in the scripts. But it might be a mission by mission basis, since different people work on different missions. Alright, so, got my to-do list for the hangar here. First of which is renewing allies at the start. So, let me see. Does this mission ever renew your allies? Okay, looks like I already put this in manually. I already remembered to put this in. AI renew all allies, so their health is all regenerated for when you start this encounter. So that's good. I actually don't remember if I did this, but it might have been Bungie that did this, but I'll tick that off. Alright, and then erase any allies left behind. Let me get a couple of these to-do things knocked out before we do any more brainstorming with this encounter. Erase any allies left behind in the rec center once the elevator reaches the bottom. Yes, that is something I want to do as well. Alright, yeah, I need to erase any allies that, got left behind before you started the elevator. I don't know if the game already does something like that, though. I can test if it does. If I don't feel like searching through here to see. Thank you for the $5. I'd approach AA. That and/or a hybrid system with equipment. Perma-equipped AAs recharged with limited supply energy cell pickups. Yeah, that's an interesting idea. Having rechargeable AAs, as opposed to, recharging on their own. Having to manually recharge them. Certain AI in Halo 2 designation regenerate their health up to 50% after a certain amount of time, like Marines. But there is also a script function to get them to regenerate their health and grenade count between encounters. That's used frequently in Halo 2 to refresh your allies. So I don't think the game has any system in place to call out any allies that got left behind. So we'll probably have to put that in ourselves. I don't know what this does. PVS clear. I don't know what that does. I noticed that Metropolis did that with the Scarab, but I don't know what PVS is referring to. Sets the specified object as the special place that activates everything it sees. I don't know what that means. I guess it means it sets the AI and machines around it to be active at all times, rather than being deactivated outside the player's current activated portal area? Something like that? Read hieroglyphs on the barrel to be blue text? I think I did, actually. Doesn't look like the allies here have any script dedicated to them. I'll probably add that in myself so I can have a separate script that controls what allies do, rather than putting it all in this one script, which is already overstuffed as it is. Okay, yeah, I don't think this encounter has any system in place to, it doesn't have any system in place to get rid of any allies that got left behind. Which I probably need to put in. Hold on, let me test that. No, get on! No, stay off! No, get on my elevator. Let me set them to brain dead real quick in the test script. AI set brain, or AI brain dead. Arm 01 ally is 1. I just need to see what sort of happens if they're just lingering up here forever. Bye! Heretic Ranger Elites, that's pretty much just a Heretic Leader. That might risk making him less distinct on his own. The Heretic Leader is already the Ranger kind of guy. So ideally, any allies that got left behind will get set as disposable or erased when you get midway down the elevator. Alright, so these guys are still being useless up here. More variations for the Heretic Elites? I don't think so. I think they're good as they are. You never know, though. Let me just fight through this encounter and see if they're still up there by the time I get done with this. They probably will be. Heretic Leader's colors did not be dark brown, but like a minor? He was never dark brown. The Heretic Leader was always had red armor. He always had a distinct color from the other normal guys.
I am making my approach.
It's still gonna give me one elite, right? Because all my allies are still alive. I can fly too. Yep, just one elite. Nice, yeah, nice for reinforcements. Thanks for that. Die, bitch! Yeah, it's something I need to fix. I have a non-destructible version of the Phantom created just for this instance. I just haven't put it in yet. Heretic drones? I actually don't want drones on these missions because I think we need a break from them because they're so heavily used now on outskirts in Metropolis that I kind of want to give the player a break from drones for now. Plus, that would kind of undermine the deliberate thing I'm going for, where the heretics here only have the Covenant roster from CE, a la the Grunts, Jackals, Hunters, and Elites, so I don't want any other species here to be part of the heretics. Where's the sword guy? Where's the sword guy that spawns? Does he not spawn on normal? Pretty sure he does. Where's the sword dude? Or did I kill him, but I didn't notice? I squash him like a bug. The destructible Phantom can't stay because it's the same Phantom that, the Phantom can't be destructible because it's the same Phantom that, you cover for the dog fight. And presumably the same Phantom that is carrying Artos by extension. So that's why they can't be able to be destroyed in this encounter. Otherwise, we get a time paradox and mess up the whole story because Artos is dead. My first fights versus the Spec Ops were always memorable, how the elites would more closely mirror the player with angry nade and weapon spam. Yeah, I like that too. Engineers would be really neat. They just don't have any assets related to them because they never made it into Halo 2. Not even like a concept phase as far as I know. The elites, the guy piloting the Phantom isn't Artos, but Artos is on that Phantom, because he drops from it at the end of this mission. And comes from it at the start of the Oracle. Okay, so this guy's still here. Let me go see if these freeloaders up here are still alive. Yep, here they are. Alright, so I think I have a good idea of how I can get rid of these guys. Let's take care of this. Let's get all the obligatory stuff out of the way before we get to have fun brainstorming stuff. Alright, we're just going to plop a trigger volume that covers this entire first area. If any allies are in this trigger volume are still alive, they will get erased when you're midway through the elevator. I should probably also make sure any co-op players get teleported onto the elevator. If they aren't already. I don't think Bungie has any sort of system in place for that either. But you can always call the elevator back up anyway, so it's not like it hurts anything too much. What trigger volume do I have right now? No, not this one. Don't mess with this one. Always grab the wrong trigger volume, because it sucks, and they're buggy as hell. Where's the one that I was dragging? Where is it? Where'd it go? Ugh, where'd it go? Wait, is there already a trigger volume that covers this entire place? Volume, recycling, all. I think this already does what I'm trying to achieve here. Yeah, I think we already have a trigger volume we can use for this. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's include this at the start of the general script that I'll use to control allies for this encounter. Oh yeah, I do remember that, Mr. Losna. That would be really cool to have, like, on Legendary in the cutscene. Okay, get my own script here. Wake, hanger, allies, we'll call this. Just put it right above this one for convenience sake. What should I put into this? Anything I should put into this, like the ally scene? Talking about the, Sentinels. Yeah, let me copy this. And then clip all this out and put it in the ally script. Where's the scene of them talking about the Sentinels? My own Spec Ops would exploit evil, scary, borderline BS player-like strategies, really evoke the likes of Doom's Marauder and Unreal Scar. That could be interesting, yeah. Turn campaign into a PvP experience. Yeah, we have a recreated sort of longer beam rifle that was inspired by the one in the Halo 2 beta or alpha, something pre-release. Where is the AI scene regarding the Sentinels? Maybe I should go through and label all this stuff so I know what I'm looking at a glance. It'd probably make it easier to work on this one. Dang it, where was the scene? It had React in the name. Oh, it's part of the Hanger helper script for some reason. Alright. Yeah, it's trying to separate all the ally AI related stuff from the scripts that the enemies use. Alright, let me see if that still works as in vanilla. Just trying to get myself a clean slate to do ally stuff with. I think the main things that I want to do with this encounter are getting the start of it up to summoning the Phantom to be fully stealthable, first thing, and then the second thing I want to do is to control allies' behavior and adjust the AI that come from your Phantom reinforcements. So those are the main two big things. I think all the enemy reinforcements that come after the Phantom leaves, I think all that is still good. I think I'll still keep about all that the same. It's just mostly the ally-related stuff and stealthiness for the first half that I want to overhaul for this fight. Were you to remove Sprint from Reach's sandbox, would you be rethinking the default firefight loadouts? Yeah, I think I would. Would have to look into all that. I think I would. I think it would be really easy to just include Firefight for ODST and Reach Rebalance now with the mod tools, so that's pretty much guaranteed that I'll include with those mods. Firefight. Gonna keep the rocket launcher and melee buffs for Halo's Rebalanced? Yeah, we already do. In fact, I literally, Mindful Moron, ported and adjusted some of the needler melee animations from Reach and CE and put it into this game so you whack enemies with the needles. Alright, let me test that the ally script is working as intended. Feinting grenade throws, baiting with false retreats, flanking and ambushes, coordinating weapon fire, and capitalizing on equipment deploys, reloading. Yeah, that would take a lot of in-depth AI tech to get all that working. Alright, let me make these guys not brain dead anymore. Okay, making sure they're all running their scenes correctly. Just trying to get things in an efficient format before I start adding and doing stuff. They missed their cue to run the scene.
No one.
I think because this needs to go after this, I believe. I'm not sure. This is the kind of thing that made me want to just throw out everything and start from scratch. It's hard trying to add and adjust stuff when you're juggling trying to comprehend the already existing script. At least in Metropolis, the way they had it written out, it made it really easy to add new stuff and do adjustments. Hi! Why is he not running a second line? Okay, well they're doing stuff in order now. Why did you not get exploded from that? Okay, allies here are working, they're just not running that second line for some reason. Let me look into that. Sentinels, the holy warriors of the sacred rings. Plays his line, and then plays his line again, and why is he not running this one? Is he getting... his command script here might be getting aborted. Yeah. Might be getting aborted too soon, or something. Hoary warriors! I don't think it's this one that is the culprit, because it only does this when the elevator is about to get to the bottom. Hold on. Okay, so if it's not printing this debug text, then the command script is getting overwritten by something. Because if he's just failing to play this line, then the debug text should still print. Let me see that again. This is happening. This is happening last night too. Before I started work on the hangar, he was skipping his second line.
Sentinels, the holy warriors of the sacred rings. Why have they sided with these heretics?
Worked that time? What's going on with this guy? Hold on, I'm gonna have to play this a few times. One could instead try to give the impression of competency through communication. Infinite's callouts make them feel super smart. Yeah, that's also true. And it also kills two birds with one stone. Makes them seem more smart and also signposts things for the players. I think it actually might be because it can be either the dog variant or the Scully variant. Dogmatic or Scully variant for the elite. And I think I specifically set one of these elites, the elite that's supposed to be running the line, to the Scully variant, whereas I think he's supposed to. Both of the elites are supposed to have randomized variants here. That might be I might be conflicting with things here. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see what these lines. Where is it? 0-360 is what these lines are, right? 0-360 and 0-370. So Dogmatic and Scully, and Dogmatic and Scully. Okay, so these have their variants set up. Let me check the AI scene. Sentinel React scene. Role variants, Dogmatic and Scully. See a switch elevator elite. Okay, so who is being declared as the Elev elite in this case? Who is being called the Elev elite? I'm guessing it chooses at random between one of the two elites that are on the elevator, but I don't know why that would cause it to not play if it chooses one of the variants. Maybe I have to. Maybe it's that I need to have the elevator wait a little bit longer before it overrides these guys' command script. Let me make sure this is checking every 5 ticks. Make sure these are checking every 5 ticks instead of every 1 second, so it plays consistently. More consistently. Removing out-of-bound penalties in Halo 3 and Reach? Halo 3 doesn't have any out-of-bound penalties, but I don't know about Reach. Would have to look into that, because removing that might break too much in Reach.
Sentinels, the holy warriors of the sacred rings.
The fuck, bro? Hold on. Let me put in a print. Print, let me print this to see if that is like overriding their current their scene.
Sentinels, the holy warriors of the sacred rings.
No? Okay, no, it's not that. And I don't think it's to do with specific variants either, because both of these guys, who are different variants, do not play the second half of their line consistently. It has to be that the scene is getting overwritten by something, right? Because it's not playing the debug text when that happens. I don't know. I don't know what could be overriding this in this case. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. There's nothing in this script that is overriding their stuff. Just in case, let me put a print allies abort here just to check.
Sentinels, the holy warriors of the sacred rings.
Oh, it is getting overwritten. It played the debug text there. This is overwriting it. Okay, so why is this happening here but not in retail? It's waiting until the elevator is more than 10% of the way down. I don't know what I did here to do this. I can just comment this out though, can't I? Because there's no reason to run this script here. The script will resolve itself as soon as it's done, so I don't know why they have that guy running that. I don't know why they manually abort the script like that. That should fix it. And then I can also use this command script to make all the other allies aim like how I want them to.
Sentinels, the holy warriors of the sacred rings. Why have they sided with these heretics?
Okay, very good, very good. Good job. Good job. Okay, back to what I was going to do. I think everything is working now. Alright, so what I wanted to do was run a check for any allies that were left behind and erase them, so that it doesn't mess with the amount of reinforcements that you get from the Phantom. Okay. Hey there, Crash Bash. I don't think this will be too hard, but just need to make sure it doesn't step on the AI scene here. What I can do is actually just have it just queue a command script here. That'll play after the AI scene is done, and that is what will erase any guys that are left behind. Alright, so CS, Q command script. We're going to run a command script on all of the, run a command script on all of the allies here. Do I have to tell every single AI here to individually, like individual starting locations to run this, or can I just declare the entire squad to do this? Arm 01 allies, CS rec erase, we'll call this. Okay, script, command script, CS rec erase. Then I think this will be really simple. Just a matter of going if volume test objects what was it called? Rec Center All? What was that trigger volume called? Volume recycling all. Okay, if the AI currently running this command script is within that trigger volume, then they get erased. Simple as that. AI current actor. AI erase AI current actor. Alright, simple as that. And we just need to test that. Oh, let me also put a print debug print here so I know when it fires off. Erasing slowpoke ally, we'll call that. Okay, that should work. Let me make these guys brain dead again. Or actually, no, wait. It's probably... I need to test this with the, Sentinel reaction scene playing. Let me just, make a dummy over here. That's part of this ally squad. Alright, let's just put you in. Like right here. Alright, see you later, little dude. Thanks for the tip. Okay, oh, this script erases that guy. Let me place him manually. No, no, you don't, no you don't, no you don't. You're brain dead, stop it. Get brain deaded, idiot. Get on the elevator. Erasing Slowpoke ally. Why did that play twice? Why did that debug message do twice? Wait, what? You're still here! What are you talking about? Don't lie to me. Oh wait. Dumb. I'm dumb. Hold on. This is not part of the if statement. This needs to only print if the if statement is true. I don't know if brain-dead AI can even run command scripts. Let me just place this guy all the way up here, so he doesn't get on the elevator. Make my Spec Ops more egalitarian, where you're the main bulwark against the flood. You spare no expense and waste no time on petty bigotry. Fits their characters, yeah. Plan on adding back the flamethrower? Maybe not part of the main sandbox, but maybe as an Easter egg weapon. Halo 2 does have a cut flamethrower that was whose model was repurposed for Halo 3.
Sentinels, the holy warriors of the sacred range. Why have they sided with these heretics?
Why is it not erasing that guy? It didn't give the debug message. Where is he? Oh wait, I didn't place him. He gets erased as soon as the thing starts. There we go.
Sentinels, the holy warriors of the sacred rings.
Okay, there we go. He should be erased now. It
Why
gave
have
me
they
the
sided
debug
with
text.
heretics?
That'll take care of any guys that got left behind. Yep, should be all good. Okay, take that off of my to-do list. Okay, next I wanted to restore the elite pointing that you might have seen in Uncut. So it tells him to aim at this point, Hangar 2.0. Where's this? So it tells him to face here, but he doesn't. It doesn't give him enough time to be able to turn around before he plays the animation. So we can fix that just by going sleep 45 or sleep 30, which is 1 second. You can't really do much wildlife like the Blind Wolves or the Thorn Beast in Halo 2 because there's like nowhere to put them in this game. The only place you could feasibly put them is like one place on Delta Halo, which is the bridge area, and even then it's really small. Like has no room for wildlife of that scale. Let me also get rid of that test guy.
Sentinels, the holy warriors of
He needs
the
to
sacred
point
rings.
after he started his line,
Why have they sided with these
not before.
heretics?
At least he's facing the right direction. What if I put this after?
Sentinels, the holy warriors of the sacred rings.
God damn it, the line is blocking him from playing this animation. What if I, instead of CS playline, if I use AI playline? I don't know if AI playline is blocking like CS playline is. Let's see. Spec Ops squads employ all species in compositions that are straight up alien to the main military, using any and all guns deemed necessary. I could see that. I think the Spec Ops in this game are still characterized as being very faithful and religious, though. So they might still be reluctant to use human weapons.
Sentinels, the holy warriors of the
That works.
sided with these heretics.
It didn't quite face the right direction in time, though. So let me make them wait until the elevator is almost down before they abort this script. So they're facing the right direction. Sleep until device, get position, hanger, what is it called? A live hanger. Sleep until it is 80% of the way or more. Then also play this a little bit sooner to account for the fact that I'm waiting a little bit for him to face the right direction.
Generals, the holy warriors of
Perfect.
Why have they sided with these heretics?
Why did he play that? Oh god. He played that line too soon because the AI play line thing isn't blocking. So I need to increase the delay here. Let's wait 3 seconds, I guess? Or 4 seconds? We gotta find the right timing on this now.
Generals, the holy warriors of the sacred range. Why have they sided with these heretics?
Okay, we can shorten that by about 1.5 seconds. Okay, and then I also would like to get the other allies in on this as well. To get them to aim at the same point that he is. Let me just go, CS aim. Well, this is a scene command script, so it's probably not gonna work like normal. Let me go then to let me queue another command script after this one. That gets the any AI that are not running the scene to look at the enemies. What is my favorite Halo game, James? Halo 3 overall. My Spec Ops elites would see UNSC guns as absolute last resort, but brute guns are fair game. The other Spec Ops races wouldn't hold such reservations. Script, command script, CS ele facing. Alright, so if only do this, have this run if the elevator isn't almost done. We'll just go CS face object, and then we can just do this like AI, get object, all enemies. So they just face whatever. Just choose a random enemy out of any guys who spawned in the hangar, and then face them until the elevator reaches the bottom. Or is about to reach the bottom. Alright, and then we'll just do that until the elevator is almost down. Nice and simple. You know what? I could just put that in this script. Could just put that in this script. Yeah, so I don't have to have two separate command scripts. Like, it works fine if I do this. We'll just call this CS ally hangar start. We'll just use this for an all-purpose stuff that relates to allies that is happening while on the elevator. Why didn't I put brutes in Halo Combat Evolved mod? Brutes don't fit in CE. It would undermine their appearance in Halo 2 as well. CE doesn't need brutes. This flagrant rule bending by the Spec Ops wouldn't be looked too fondly on by the Prophets, which ties into a Halo 2 story rewrite I had. I can see that, yeah. Part of why the Prophets wanted to get rid of the elites and replace them with the brutes was because brutes are easier to control.
Why have they sided with these heretics?
Where'd my gun go?
They're not facing where I want them to. I don't know what, hold on. How does the elevator here work? I might have its position messed up. Okay, I have its position right. Can I not just have them specify generic all enemies? Let me remove this from this script so any guys who are running this scene will immediately go to the facing. Go to the facing script. Sharkoi or Drynol? Are those the cut Covenant enemies? That might be outside the scope of what I can do. Like, adding an entire new Covenant species would be a big undertaking.
Sentinels, the holy warriors of the sacred rings.
Why are they not facing? Is it not running at all, or are they waiting for the scene to finish? It's not running at all, is it? Or they're facing an enemy that is behind us? Over here? I think they're facing something. Hold on. Let me get some debug text in here. I'd make Truth put the Spec Ops on the chopping block following the changing of the guard, which Tartarix exacerbates into a race war. I can see that, yeah. The Spec Ops will probably be the first to go, since they pose the biggest threat to the hierarchs. Put a debug text in here, so I can tell whether or not it's actually they're actually doing the script. I didn't do a map reset, hold on. I have to reset the map every time to make sure everything is working properly.
Sentinels, the holy warriors of the sacred rings.
Yep, it's running.
Why have they with these heretics?
Allies facing enemies. Okay, so it's running... I think they are facing an enemy, but it's like an enemy that's like this in this direction or something. I don't quite understand. Is there a sentinel that spawns back here? Hold on. Perhaps I should just make them face the Seraph. What is the Seraph? Seraph, yeah. Just face the Seraph. Just face the Seraph. The Seraph cannot hurt you. They auto-face away from walls and ledges? I don't think that should be an issue if they're running a command script. I think command scripts should override stuff like that. Override their built-in impulses, unless otherwise specified.
Sentinels, the holy warriors of the sacred rings.
Okay, so they ran it, but they aborted it like immediately. What is the position of the elevator right now? Oh wait, I'm checking if it's less than 80, not if it's more than 80. Whoops. Wait, hold on. Will the facing the enemies work then, if I fix that? It's supposed to be waiting until it's more than 80%, not less. That's why they're aborting it immediately. I'm not gonna remove the Cortana moments in Halo 3, but I will remove remove their obstructions to gameplay.
The holy warriors of the sacred ring.
Okay, yeah, they are facing the enemies, but they're like looking very, very low down. I mean, I guess that there's nothing wrong with that. It's kind of weird. Should probably have them look at the Sentinels instead. Yeah, just do that. AI get object. What is it called? Anger helpers. Have them look at the Sentinels. Anger helper. Anger Sentinels, okay. Have them look at the Sentinels.
Sentinels, the holy warriors.
There you go. What a bunch of good boys.
Why have they sided with these heretics?
Perfect. Should I have them aim as well? Maybe. CS, aim. Have them aim at the guys as well. Yeah, disable the slowdown to the player and disable like the AI ignoring the player and you being invincible. Make them much less intrusive to gameplay. Probably also tone down the screen impulses as well so it doesn't literally block your view and make you unable to participate in gameplay.
Sentinels, the holy warriors of the sacred rings.
Culminate in great journey when Spark reveals the truth of Spec Ops brutes and Tardy's retinue dawn upon his lies and turn their guns on him? Spec Ops brutes. That's interesting. I would think that brutes are literally antithetical to the Spec Ops faction. Okay, well these guys are behaving like how I want them to. Let's tick that off the list. Yeah, he's a big spender. He does this in with Vondoom as well. YouTube does take a cut, but it's not as high as 50%. It's 30% for super chats, which is why I have the Streamlabs donation link in the description if people want to use that instead. So all the money goes to me. If a heretic leader had a pet sentinel enforcer, well, that would be quite a logistical issue, because this place is pretty tight-packed, kind of hard for an enforcer to get around in. Good night, Cody, sir. Alright, tick that off the list. Okay, now we're done with that stuff. All that stuff is set up. Let's get into like the actual sort of brainstorming here for specific things I want to do with this encounter. I think I might need to get something to eat first, though. I actually woke up pretty late today, but I haven't had anything to eat all day, and I think I'm starting to get hungry. So for the sake of my brainstorming power, I think I will take a quick break and go get something to nom on, and I will be back to do that. Should I set up a sort of AI battle to keep you all entertained while I am gone? Let me set up an AI battle for you guys to feast your eyes on. Wish I could increase the FOV so you could have a better look of everything. Alright. As what stalkers are, Spec Ops brutes? Not necessarily. The Spec Ops is like its own dedicated faction, and the Spec Ops and the brute stalkers are like just brutes with the camo. It also doesn't mean that the stealth elites are necessarily part of the Spec Ops as well, for the same reason. Alright, let's get these guys placed down. Alright, just feast your eyes on the chaos while I go get some food. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Hello, I'm back. I got me some noms. Thank you, Andrew, for another $5. There's a Spec Ops task force called the Blood Stars, primarily comprised of stalkers. All Spec Ops units are called commandos. Are we behaving ourselves on here? We talking about piss again? I just got myself a chicken and cheese burrito and some DiGiorno pizza rolls. So I'll just devour this real quick and I should be good to go. Yes, Hunter Hunt. Overshields will be used in campaign. Who's winning, by the way? You guys see the Spec Ops grunts trying to melee the Heretic Elites? Hey there, Cold Zero. Welcome. Just taking a food break at the moment. And yeah, I eat gamer food all the way. Microwave pizza roll, frozen burrito guy all the way, Hot Pockets. I think it was DiGiorno that made these pizza roll things. Either pizza roll or pizza bites. I'm not sure what they are. It's not Totino's, I don't think. They're not the, They're, higher quality than the usual, like, thing you think of when you think of pizza roll things, snacks. They're a lot fluffier. And, more seasoned on the outside. Have a lot, more definite ingredients, too, and they're not just like a soup. I think some of the heretics got stuck with plasma grenades, and so they dropped their weapons, and now they just don't know what to do. Modding level editing tools for a PS2 game. Oh, cool. What game is it? I saw a new modern game being made with PS2 graphics, but I forgot the name. What is it? Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? The upshot is, following the schism, those Covenant that didn't flee home join Truth's loyalists, while the majority of Spec Ops joined the UNSC. That makes sense. Add Ape Family from Halo 3 as a new faction. That one Spec Ops Elite's by the door is not having a good day. Yes, I am, Grease Scrap. We have hunters at the end of the hangar encounter, in fact. You get Greater Covey variety, ally variety, and you fix Halo 3's biggest mistake by having enemy elites, allowing brutes to be more than ersatz elites. Oh, I got you, Cult Zero. Treasure Planet. It was made in 2002 for the Disney animated film, and the game was developed by Studio Bizarre Creations. Cool. What are Jackal Gliders? Not heard of that before. I hope I can release them on before the end of the year. Hey there again, little dude. I'm just having a food break. The spec ops would make their purple lights green. You can pretty much track the completion of this mod based on what level and what part of that level I'm working on. So, this is the 4th mission out of 13 in Halo 2. But it took me so long on the first 3 levels because I was still learning and getting used to Halo 2's stuff. Not to mention, I did take quite a long break between Cairo and Outskirts. Alright, I'm done. Nice, Cold Zero, so you're learning how everything works on that side, making progress. You hope to have it completely transformed by the end. I'm gonna wait to introduce enemy birds until the same as vanilla Halo 2 Gravemind. And yeah, because of the advent of mod tools, I have to remake Halo 2 Rebalance from the ground up. Same goes with all the other mods. I don't know about allied brutes at this point. I'll think about that more later. Alright. Now, before I forget, let me go through all the grunt squads here and swap some of their needlers out with plasma pistols so they're not all needler users. And make some of them heavies too. Okay, one of you can be a heavy. Make sure a heavy always gets placed among these squads. The heavies are not an upgrade chance. The heavies are set spawns. Okay, any more grunts? Are these all just heretic elites? These guys are heretic grunts. Where'd these guys come from? Oh, they're up here. I'll have all these guys be regular heretic grunts. Since there's only 2 that come out of these doors, typically. Even though it says 3 here. Active camo revealing yourself to the infection forms? Also, these guys don't spawn with grenades. Let me fix that. Need to make sure the fuel rod grunts are also heavies. I suddenly got a weird craving for a hot dog with ketchup. I'm not sure why. Fucking, I'm a whole ass mood. Ketchup and relish. Why do so many of you guys not spawn with grenades? What's going on there? You gonna give Arbiter active camo in Halo 3? I don't know if you can do that, but I might look into it. That'd be pretty cool. Call me uncreative, but I'd make the heretics be a skin swap only. Same rank variant, same AI mechanics. That's pretty much what the elites are. They just use carbines. The heretic elites are the exact same as elite minor and majors. The heretic grunt is just a... The default heretic grunt is just a middle ground between the minor and major grunt. Where are all y'all's grenades? You were done dirty. There's the Heretic Hunter. So many different respawn points for all these guys. Jesus. When did these guys even spawn? I don't think these guys spawns are never even used. I've never seen grunts spawn out of this door that aren't the fuel rod guys. Now, Arbiter's armor is not as new as ours. Ra-ta-ta-ta. Let me add a third grunt here to the squad to round out the heavy. Just getting these basic AI adjustments all set up for this encounter. Okay. The Halo 2 will spawn, might not spawn these guys exactly how I want because it spawns exactly, the scripts specify to spawn the number of them based on how many heretics are currently living, so might not be exactly how I want, but we'll get into all that. I was a big fan of Forge mods and custom games back in the day. Yeah, I have good memories with Forge too. I've even used it recently, with the advent of the custom games browser. Any other preemptive things I need to get set up here? Oh yeah, make the Ally Phantom the non-destructible variant. Let me get that version in. Phantom, no destroy. Just switch it to that. Hanger Phantom, Phantom, no destroy. There we go. I think I also need to set the dogfight Phantom to be that one as well.
This is Rebalanced Development. 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 This is
All right. I have a general list of ideas here of how I want to handle stealth in this section. I do like that the AI placement in this section is pretty random, so it's pretty dynamic encounter as far as that goes. Makes good use of the space. Okay, I think that's it for all the preemptive stuff. Let's get into brainstorming mode and see if we can come up with any sort of specifics about this encounter. I've never tried like dragging the game window to cover the entire screen. Wonder if that would be good for playtesting like this, or if it'd be annoying because I'd have to re-drag it every time I want to do stuff. Yeah, I have to re-drag it every time I want to place myself in. Nutty idea. Arbiter, RB with stick. RB stick with Chief the whole way in Halo 3. I mean, if you want that, just play co-op. Since that has there's unique dialogue for co-op. That what Arbiter would normally say. Alright, makes these guys seem a lot less dumb when they're actually facing toward the enemies they're about to engage with. Alright, so I want this whole, like, first portion to be fully stealthable. And, big part of that makes that not work right now is that the sentinels are flying around and just alert everyone. Alright, so after everybody's been alerted, these guys spawn in. I'm gonna mess with the spawns here to not gonna be as conservative with Bungie as on the AI amount of raw AI active at once, which they had to do because of the original Xbox. We're not constrained by those limitations anymore, so I'm more free to spawn in a lot of AI without having like a heavy cap on how many can be active at once in the scripts. Resizing and dragging this window is annoying. Made the sentinels unable to start an alert themselves, so they have to be alerted by run early. That is my first go-to. Is making the sentinels in this room initially blind. So they're blind up to when you are shooting. The other AI are alerted, or if you're within a certain distance of the sentinels. I could also do a thing where could manually script line of sight things. So like give sentinel a command script where like if object can see, if this object can see object, if sentinel can see player within a certain field of view, then they will become alerted, but I don't think that accounts for line of sight blockers like geometry and cover, so I think that might not work. But yeah, just set these sentinels to initially blind, but they will become unblind if you get too close to them, or if you shoot, or if other AI are alerted. I don't know how I'm going to handle that, though, because they're already running a command script. Actually, that'll be pretty easy, actually. I just have to queue the patrol command script that makes them unblind, and it reacts to AI getting alerted. So have their current scripts abort on alert, and then they run the check, run the check if any of those conditions have been met for detection. We'll see. I haven't looked at what the command scripts the sentinels are running here looks like yet. Can't have an idle co-op player on PC to do that. So I want to mess with the initial spawns of these guys here, have some sleeping grunts. I do want to integrate the sentinels in some form into the stealth, so they're not like a total non-factor. If I'm gonna have them be unblind based on how close they are to you, maybe I should script them to be flying a lot lower more often, so it's more relevant to avoid them. So there's a risk of them spotting you. Or we could just have the radius at which they become unblind and spot you be pretty wide. Did the Phantom not come in? Let me double check that I have that version of the Phantom put into the vehicle properties so that AI can actually use it. It's in. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see if the Phantom came or not. So I'm pretty happy with how the second half of this encounter goes out, progresses as it is. I like the spawns of the enemies a lot. I just don't like the ally behavior here. I think they're way too reckless, especially with the hunters I've added now. I would prefer they take the high ground. Now the Phantom comes regardless. It'll only drop off allies if you've lost some. Actually, no, it'll drop off one elite, regardless of how many you have. It'll just drop more allies if you've lost them. I also need to fix this shit with the AI jumping onto these pillars and then they can't path off of it. Like, I need to fix that too. I have that on my to-do list. So this encounter is already pretty strong. I like it. I just want to add more stealth to it and do more AI ally stuff. Shield down sound new? Is that always in Halo 2? The shield break sound? Oh yeah, we have shield break sounds from Halo Reach as well, in Halo 3. The Chief, Elites, and Brutes all have 3 different unique shield break sounds. So that's the Elite sound, and the Chief uses the shield break sound for the Spartans from Reach, and then the Brutes use the shield break sound from Halo 3, when they have shields. The Hunters are using the CE fuel rod adjacent. The landing strip outside of the hangar? Maybe. There's like a wall out here, a player blocking wall. What does this area look like from the outside of the station, though? Let me load the other BSP. Oh, you can actually turn around at the start and like walk down this slope and see the hangar platform down here. What is that doing there, by the way? What is this? That's supposed to be on the Oracle. Why is that here? Set to not initially placed. Yeah, you can't really walk out here anyway, so there's not really much value to putting stuff out here. All right, let me run that one more time. I didn't see if the Phantom came or not.
Sentinels, the the holy warriors of the sacred range. Why have they sided with these heretics?
I need to have sentinels re-blind. Like, if you get too close and they unblind, I need to make sure, like, they re-blind again if you get outside of their range after a while, because that sentinel there is pretty close as you're coming down, and that's unavoidable, so that guy would be set to unblind immediately. So that's something I need to control for. I need to give sentinels their own patrolling scripts for this place. Is the Phantom actually gonna work? I hope so, because I don't know why it wouldn't. Come on. Should be here by the time the fuel rod grunts show up. Oh, come on. Really? Why are you not working now? You spawned, but you're not flying. Do I need to do like a map reset to get the Phantom to actually function? Let's fix you up. Let me just put this script right into your placement. Ugh, what are you doing? You should be able to pilot it, no problem. It's in the vehicle properties. There really shouldn't be any difference between these two other than that one cannot be destroyed. These tags should be pretty much identical. If I set it back to the normal Phantom, will it work then? What the fuck? No, that's not how it's supposed to work. I reject you. I rebuke you in the name of Joe Staten. I don't know why this isn't working. I don't think there's anything in the scripts that call for the specific vehicle that is being used. Predict model section Phantom. I don't think this has anything to do with it. Well, hey, let's see be polished graphically like CE. We're doing various things here and there to touch up the visuals in subtle ways. Oh, maybe... I think I came across this before when I add something to the vehicle palette and it doesn't work right away, where I have to... I think I might have to reopen Sapien. Because I think I remember having this issue on Outskirts and Metropolis, where newly added vehicles to the palette wouldn't immediately work. Okay, yeah, let me reopen Sapien. Been writing up Ron J concepts with 1 CQC and 1 long-range specialist rank per species. Would it be worth expanding stealth ranks beyond Elite's Brutes? I added Spec Ops Skirmishers to Reach because I thought they would fit the profile pretty well. Yeah, totally, Turco. We will be doing that for certain missions. It would be so cool if, we were talking about earlier, if you could get the Spec Ops Elites to perform stealth kills on sleeping grunts. It'd be so cool if we could implement, like, Reach's Plasma Cutlet, and have him play an animation for killing grunts using that. That would be so awesome. I like the Plasma Cutlet, it's cool. Cutlet or Cutlass? I don't know. I don't know what it's called. Alright, please work, Mr. Pilot. Where are you? Yay! Okay, it was just Halo 2 tools being shite. As usual. The little plasma knife that's used in the Reach assassinations. Oh, look at him waiting politely for the door to be open. Alright, that fixes that. Literally just turning it off and then turning it on again. Halo 2 tools make me sink to that level. Future zipline thing for neck kills? What? Like a lethal Zelda hook shot? I've never heard of that. Alright, what part of this should I work on first? I feel like I should familiarize myself with the Sentinels. Initial, command scripts that they're running to carry all the barrels around before I add and adjust anything with them. Zipline thing that's used to strangle people's necks. That's a piano wire, isn't it? Or like, what is it called? It's like, I think you're talking about like the thing that's in the Hitman games. Fiber wire, I think it is what it's called, right? CE easier to make mods for, or Halo 2? CE is more limited, so it can make things more difficult, but Halo 2's tools are more unstable. That's for sure. And a lot of the systems in Halo 2, like the AI pathfinding and AI scenes, are very inconsistent. Plasma dagger, knife, wrist blade, energy cutlass is a jackal sword with a blamite blade. That sounds awesome. What the fuck? Cutlet is a piece of meat. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I want a cutlet right now. Even though I just had dinner, I want a cutlet with lots of barbecue sauce. And I'm basically taking this mission and turning it into a Hitman game. That is my goal right now. If only Halo 2 had some sort of system for dragging bodies around and disguising yourself. Imagine if Arbiter stripped out of his armor and dressed up as a heretic to disguise among everyone. Wouldn't that be some shit? And then the Arbiter armor just gets like lost on the gas giant once the station crashes down on the planet. And he just looks like a heretic for the entire rest of the game. Fitting. Yeah, okay, so let's look at what the Sentinels are using here. Yeah, Arbiter disguises himself as a grunt. That'll go over well. Alright, what are these guys doing? Hangar helpers. Hangar helper 01 forever pause. What is that for? Wait until you're... Okay, they wait until you're in the trigger volume, and then they do their fly-around scripts. They just do a single pass of these command scripts and then wait until alerted. Actually, hold on. I need to actually see this in action. I need to see what they do if they never get alerted, so I can get a better visual idea of how this all works. Let me just send these guys down on their way. Ah! What? What? Ah! Stop! No! No! He's chosen violence. I forgot to run the game scripts, so the player wasn't aligned with the Covenant yet. That actually scared me. I wasn't expecting such betrayal. Okay, I'll just send you guys down on your way. I think the scripts will wake when I do that. Nope, I have to be in the trigger volume myself. Alright, what you guys doing down here? Let's examine the Sentinels in their natural habitat. What the fuck is this grunt doing? He just went up and poked that heretic elite in the butt. And ruined everything. Alright, your free trial of living has expired. You don't get to be part of this test anymore. You should have killed me when you had the chance. Making the brutes haptic feedback much better and giving them better hard ping animations is one thing. It's making them more fun to fight in Halo 2. Where'd that other Sentinel go? That Sentinel literally despawn and respawned over here. So do these guys run a loop on their stuff or what? They just stop doing stuff after a while. Where the heck did that other Sentinel go? Is he just respawning constantly? Yeah, he's just going in and out of vents and respawning. Interesting. Why is he going so slow though? Okay, so these guys just come over to the Seraph once they're done doing their stuff with the cans over here and just beam at it over and over. Yeah, these guys would definitely make doing this encounter stealthily like unfeasible if I don't make them blind. Like they would react to dead bodies and immediately set off the alarm all over the place. So we need to put a if we can't assassinate sentinels and there's no real good way to let the player do that, should definitely make them blind under certain circumstances so they're not ruining everything. I do have plans though later down the line for stealthily disposing of sentinels in this encounter. I'll implement that later and won't go too much into it right now. Okay, so that's pretty simple to understand. Is the other guy still coming in and out of the vents? Where was that dude? Yep, he's still doing it. I would like to speed this guy up though. Make him much faster. He's very, very slow. So, what squad are you part of, sir? Hangar Helper 01. Hangar Helper 02. Yep, it's probably this guy. Oh yeah, boarding sentinels would actually be pretty cool. I'd imagine like jumping onto a sentinel, boarding it, and then having the option to stick a grenade to it, and then when you're jumping off of it, you like kick it away so it goes flying while it has that grenade stuck to it, and you could send it into its allies. Okay, what are you doing? So he's told to do Hangar Help 02 and then Q's Hangar Help 03. This is a looping script. These are the guys going around the Seraph and doing their stuff. I kind of want to have 2 more sentinels here initially. But I'll probably wait on that until I implement that idea I mentioned, that about being able to stealthily get rid of the sentinels. What is the script that makes this guy go from vent to vent? Okay, it's 01 and 02. So what makes this loop then? Um. I'm confused how this is meant to loop. Oh, I don't think the guy that's flying from vent to vent is actually running a command script. I think he's just going off purely off of his orders. And then there's like a volume inside of these vents that erases him or something. Let's follow him. Let's see what he does. There is a firing point up here. So, what? Is there a volume up here that erases them? If there is, I can't see it. Volume recycling can all. What is this? Be nice if I could actually see the trigger volume I have selected. Where is it? I don't think that's related at all. I don't understand how this works. Is there another script that is controlling this? Hold on, let me do a map reset and see what this guy's doing. It's not his orders, I don't think. He's just doing whatever. Sentinel suppressor was used differently by enforcers and sentinels. Sentinels having more of a short controlled burst while enforcers spray. Yeah, I'm not getting this. I don't know what's causing the Sentinel to constantly respawn. Still from a Halo cutscene you hanging on a wall. I mean, the back-to-back shot of Arbiter in Chief is legendary. And so is the Noble team coming out to the ruins of New Alexandria at the end of that level. Oh, is it these guys? It's the Flit script that I saw earlier. It's not the Hanger Helpers. Okay, I get it. I get it now. At what point does it set these guys to move really, really slowly, though? Okay, here's all the scripts related to these guys. I would prefer to have these guys move normally instead of being super slow. I also probably want to spawn more of these guys too, maybe? Got a relief of the Halo 3 scene in the latest novel? Interesting. Getting rid of any undesirable variables here. Okay, that speed makes a lot more sense for these guys. I'm surprised nobody's discovered these dead bodies yet. Or do they just not care about these dead bodies because they're part of the enemy team, I guess? I think I know why Bungie made these guys slow, is because shit like this happens. They just get stuck. Okay, well, let me adjust their speed to be like 80% then instead of 50%. Or like, yeah, 80%. Exploded. Okay, so stealth-wise with this encounter, I like the random spawns of the Heretic Grunts and Heretic Deletes on either side here. I want to have a placement of Heretic Grunts all around a single filled canister that you can shoot to blow them all up at once. I feel like I want that on the ground somewhere and it's position randomized. So like, could be here, could be here, could be maybe here. And then how many grunts here do I want to have awake and how many do I want to have asleep? Let me run this encounter again and see how many guys spawn on both sides initially. Have fun, little dude. I think I do remember that, Andrew, yeah?
Sentinels, the holy warriors of the sacred rings. Why have they sided with these heretics?
Let me kill these guys so they don't interfere. Collective heart attack. Collective heart attack attack. Alright, let's see what these guys are up to. Yeah, 2 grunts over here. Having several AI, patrolling AI all near each other might create some issues. Might need to control how where they go to. This guy's placement, I think, is maybe okay. The guys over on these platforms might gain line of sight of him, so I should probably make this guy path to places where he'll get himself out of line of sight of the guys on either of these platforms. Like, make him patrol around the pillars over here more often. And then we got, who we got on the other side? There's nobody over here. So, we should probably have guys on both of these sides. Not equal amounts, but there should be more guys on one side than the other. But there should be guys on both sides initially when you're coming in here. Let me... Do AI spawn in based on trigger volumes are in here? Or just the AI? Or do you have to be detected for more AI to spawn in? Let me go debug, AI, ignore, AI, debug, ignore player 1. Alright, let me see. Let me get myself in other trigger volumes without triggering these guys. Let me move forward and see if that spawns anyone else. Okay, yeah. So more guys do spawn purely based on how far you're moving up. Did that spawn guy... That spawned 3 grunts over here. Did that spawn anyone over here? No. No one else over here. Should probably only have guys come out of these doors when you're detected with reinforcements. I feel like the guys coming through the doors is a very clear signpost for if you've been detected and reinforcements are coming in. Is anyone else going to spawn if I move forward? There are 2 heretic elites that spawn in over here. if you've killed enough people, but I think too many guys are still alive for those elites to have spawned. I think all of the all the heretics in this room have changed their orders to be defending near the door now that I've moved up. These guys are trying to path over there, but they're having issues. Let's see, is anyone else gonna spawn once I kill these guys? Are the 2 heretics that are usually back here gonna spawn? Nope. You know, oh, I think they did spawn. One did spawn. Oh wait, no, this is the guy from the very beginning. Alright, so it only checks once if there are enough, if there's enough space to spawn that guy in.
Hangar doors, Arbiter. Open them, and I will add your reinforcements.
Catch your last super? Yeah, I did. Remember the catalyst and refractor weapon concepts. Okay. So I kind of want to go through all of the AI placements here and get rid of the restriction, the cap on how many can be active at once, where that's not needed anymore since we're not on the original Xbox and we don't have to worry about frame rate issues. And then I want to set the AI count spawned in specifically through Sapien instead of in the scripts. That'll give me a better idea of, more intuitive idea of the balance of all the AI in this part. Open the hangar doors, Arbiter. Okay, let me go through all the AI spawns here and make them spawn in organically instead of having their counts hard controlled, and then I'll see what everything looks like there and adjust it. So we'll just get rid of all these conditions that control how many spawn. Actually, no. In this case, for these guys, this controls for how many are on both sides. So I should probably keep some semblance of this. So I think I'll keep this. I think it's a random chance for... It's random for how many are on both sides, but I think it'll always place in 3 of these guys. There'll always be 3 of these guys, so... It can either be 3 on one side, or 2 on one side and 1 on one side. Is how it can be. How they have it set up here. Okay, and then... beyond that, I probably need to just redesign the spawning conditions for all the rest of these guys from the ground up. Because I want there to be more heretics initially in the hangar. And I want those 2 heretic elites that guard the door back here to be placed in initially as well. If that doesn't cause too many issues. Combining those 2 with Infinite's Forerunner guns, Sentinel Beam, Heatwave, Cinder Shot, would this arsenal necessitate adding any more gun archetypes? That seems like plenty for as far as Forerunner weapons go. Considering Forerunners don't have that many enemy types. Unlike the Covenant. I made the Phantom not able to be blown up. Oh yeah, I also wanted to do something where I made it so not all of the weapons are literally just laying on the ground like this. I want to leave some of them laying on the ground because it contributes to the Heretic's ragtag feeling, but there's so many... Like, this place is a pigsty of weapons just everywhere. This is a workplace hazard, this is. Like, imagine if someone steps on one of those plasma rifles and it goes off. You take off someone's foot and then you have a lawsuit on your hands. All because you couldn't be bothered to put them in the crates you have everywhere. Yes, it is King Mattress. Or it will be if I include it. So I need to make a separate script entirely for spawning in any reinforcements here. So depending on what side of the room you're on, it spawns AI close to you. I think I will just comment all of this out. I won't remove it entirely in case I need to reference it later. I'll just comment all of these placements out so I have a clean slate to spawn in everyone else. I'll probably just spawn any additional heretics from this point in a separate script entirely, so I have a clean script without all this garbage taking up the space. I do still need to keep this though, because it makes the well, actually no. Wait, hold on. This makes the any heretics that were already in the room go toward the switch once you're close to it. I feel like they should only do that if they've been alerted, though. Let me keep this sleep until right here. So this is still active. Okay, for now I'll just add a condition to where if the AI have been alerted, then they'll migrate there. AI combat status 4 or more if they've been alerted. Just trying to get myself a clean slate to build on. Forerunner, including both Sentinels and Prometheans, which I am open to potentially brainstorming a Forerunner BFG, which I may just end up being the BFG. Isn't that kind of what the Prometheans, what was it? The rocket launcher Promethean gun from Halo 4 is? Alright, let me just call out any spawns that I have here that I don't want to use, and then see how it is. I think that gets rid of all of the spawns that I don't want. Yeah, the incineration cannon. Forgot its name. Okay, let's check out the spawns now. Keeping what I want and then getting rid of what I don't want, so I can repurpose and redo. Line of sight on bodies is going to be a potential difficult thing to account for in this area, given the amount of patrolling guys, so this is going to be tricky to design and make fair. Okay, so we got 3 on this side.
Clear the hangar and open its doors, so I may drop the second lance.
Right, and then nobody else is spawning, so that's good. I need to, like, guarantee that only 2 can spawn max on both sides here. Because any more than 2 AI patrolling close together is going to be too unmanageable and risky when it comes to stealth, without a way to distract them. Okay, so what's the number on the initial AI I want in this room? On Legendary, probably this guy, the 3 Sentinels, including the one flying back and forth here. So 1 guy here, 3 Sentinels, 4 enemies, 2 guys over here, 2 guys over here. It's 8 enemies total, and then the grunts on the ground that are surrounding a barrel. You know what? I should probably have some AI patrolling down here too.
The hangar doors, Arbiter. Open them, and I will land your reinforcements.
I don't want your reinforcements. Now, how many sleeping grunts do I want to have here? If any. I want the sleeping grunts around that explosive barrel down here that you're tempted by. But, should I have any sleeping grunts up here? Actually, I feel like I could maybe put sleeping grunts up here for the purpose of, like, allowing the player to kill a sleeping grunt in order to lure one of these patrolling guys over here. So maybe I could have a sleeping grunt here or here for that purpose, to allow you to lure one of them over. Incineration is stronger, one-shot rocket launcher with slight AoE, but it lacks pure room-clearing devastation of all proper BFGs. I appreciate it, nevertheless, Andrew. Yeah, so I think I should have some sleeping grunts. Either here on this side over here, or over here, for the purpose of being able to lure some of the patrolling AI that are like right here. That might be kind of a tricky balancing act, but that might be interesting. Like putting a sleeping grunt right here will lure one of the guys all the way over here. And then you could kill that guy and lure the other patroller that's here into the same place and just keep luring them over and over. We can do something fun like that. What about the bottom floor though? Could put sleeping grunts on the bottom floor for you to kill as well. That if I allow the guys to be able to jump down to this floor, that could also be a good way of separating them from their partner. That'd be really hard to control for with the guys on both sides here. Although I guess you can make sure to kill guys on one side before you try this on the other side. Yeah, we could do something like that. We can do all sorts of cool things with sleeping grunts here. I think I'll randomize the placements of a lot of the sleeping grunts here. Have one set of spawns of sleeping grunts littered around for you to potentially use as bait for any of these guys, and then a bunch of grunts around a barrel, sleeping grunts around a barrel to tempt you. And then you have the patrolling grunts that can randomly spawn over here as well. It's just designing for the lines of sight and of body discovery here is going to be, to work toward the player's advantage, is going to be very, very tricky to work out. Because, like, things are going to get really messy if more than one guy spot a dead body at the same time. Like, it's going to be really bad for the player if a guy spots... If there's a dead body right here, and a guy spots it... Guy over here spots this dead body, and a guy over here spots this dead body. It's going to be really bad for the player in that situation. I haven't changed the cloaking at all, Jerry Husky. That's something we can't change. Nobody's figured out how to. But I do have active camo power-ups in this mission. It lasts 45 seconds. Okay, and then reinforcements-wise, I think will be pretty straightforward. I think reinforcements-wise, they'll just have the same spawns as that happen in vanilla. Like, the guys that can come out of these doors back here. And then the two heretics that cover the switch back here. And these sentinels are still missing their spawns. Okay, Bungie, I see why you made them so slow. Okay, I get you. I get your point. And then I do want to have maybe 2 more sentinels that are able to spawn, but I'll do that later, once I add the ability for you to be able to stealthily kill them in. Oh, wait, I didn't set them all to be 80% speed. That's why. Dummy sentinel, stop flying into a wall, idiot. Go back to college. Okay, so with that in mind, where should we start? Should probably get on starting these guys to, the guys on the sides to, for there not to be more than 2 of these guys on both sides at the same time. Would probably be a good place to start. Although, with the ability to lure them with dead bodies over here, could maybe allow for 3 over here. Maybe allow for 3 on one side if the game is on Legendary, but a max of 5 guys total on these upper ledges on Legendary, I guess, and then 4 on every lower difficulty, and then maybe 3 on normal. Like 2 on this side, 1 on this side on normal. How would I design for that? Alright, so this is what we have here. I think I'll just comment all this out and write my own script here. I think I have a pretty good grasp of how I want to do this. Hangar Heretics Init is their parent squad group. Let me put these guys in their own squad group. Hangar Heretics Init Mid, we'll call this. And they'll parent them to the one they were already a part of. I have come to much prefer doing encounters from scratch rather than having to study how the encounter works and adjust it after that. Fit all my work around the existing stuff that Bungie did. I much more enjoy working from scratch. That's pretty much what I did with the entire first stretch of this level. Okay, so let's see. This is the Heretic Elite spawn. Oh, this is the guy that's this is the guy that spawns initially. We'll always place this guy no matter what. Just go AI place this guy. Or wait, does the guy have two potential spawns? Wait, why do they have 2 separate squads for this guy? Okay, yeah, let's just clean that up by just giving him a second starting location instead of doing that. I'll adjust where he patrols later. Because those 2 guys probably have different orders. They either patrol the left or right. I'll just pack that into one guy. And in fact, let me just rename this guy. Just rename him to that for simplicity's sake. Okay, get these guys in the right squad group. And then when does this guy spawn in? He's not even behind a door or anything. He's actually a cut spawn. Interesting. Okay, now since they're all part of the same group. All right, we can go begin random. If they need to give them separate squads for left and right, separate squad groups for left and right. Got a couple of guns that could work well translated into a Forerunner BFG, Quake 2's BFG 10K, and Rise of the Triads Firewall. So how do I want to handle this exactly? Do I want to have one elite on both sides, or how many elites and grunts do I want to have guaranteed in this squad, in this place? Let me just start by getting the 2 to spawn on both sides on getting 3 to spawn total on a normal, and then worry about the other difficulties and combinations of them that I want. All right. If the game is normal or lower, begin random. All right, if Hanger Heretics in its mid is less than 3, AI spawn count. AI place these grunts. And then we'll go AI place those grunts and then random range 1 and 2. So it'll either spawn 1 or 2 of those guys. And then we'll do the same for the other grunt squad on the other side. Alright, now we'll spawn the elites. And it'll only spawn this elite if an elite has not already been spawned in. So there will be a max of 1 elite on normal in the midsection. Alright, so if and I spawned. AI spawn count. If this guy has not, if the other side elite has not been spawned in, then we will place this one. Need to make sure an elite is always spawned though. So we'll run that first, actually. We can do that. Put that in regardless of the difficulty. So we'll just go that. We'll do that before that happens for every difficulty. Begin random. Okay, there we go, nice and simple. Now these will be purely, this one will be purely for the grunts. And then, how do I make sure there are no more than 3 on one side? I think the way I have it written and set up here, it'll automatically do that. It should automatically do that. It might place more than 3 total, though. What I can do actually is something like this. Can just duplicate these so there's a chance that they can all be on. There's a chance that they can all be on one side or two, or one grunt on one side and one on the other. So there's 2 on one side and then 1 on one side. I think that'll work for normal difficulty. Okay, let me see that. Place them all in. Good. Alright, what we working with here? Got all 3 guys on one side. Okay. Let's keep re-rolling and see what we get. We got 2 guys on one side this time. And 1 guy on this side. Good. I should... Actually, I think I should probably have a couple of... Instead of sleeping grunts, I should probably have a couple of just stationary grunts that just stand instead of sleep as a random chance, maybe. Placed on the lower platforms, maybe. We don't need any more fuel rod grunts in this encounter, because they all come out to attack the Phantom, so you're going to have well more than enough access to fuel rods by that point. We're going to introduce jackals later. Everything has a time and a place. So I think I'm going to have less sleepers and 2 more guys patrolling on both sides. So there can be 3 on one side and then 2 on the other side, maybe. Depending on how much mileage I'm able to get out of distracting AI with dead bodies. Have them sleeping atop the taller pillar totems. That'd be an interesting idea, to have sleeping grunts that are high up. Might cause an issue for when they wake up, though, because they might not know how to get down. I could put a jump hint that tells them to get down in that case. I should put some portable shields up here, actually. So you can hide behind these and spy on the guys over there. And from this angle, you're positioned from the guys that are over here. Hey there, for alligator. Halo 2 stream is the mod Halo 2 too. Okay, so you can kind of spy on the guys that are on the other side and check out the rest of the hangar here from behind the shield without the risk of getting spotted by anyone over there. So I feel like this encounter, the fairness of this encounter is really going to hinge on whether I can make the player reasonably able to use dead bodies to lure the patrollers away from their posts. So it's going to be very, very tricky with all the placements here. I should definitely set this up to test on the max amount of enemies on Legendary, though, to make sure that's viable. And if I make sure that's workable, then it'll be a no-brainer for normal. I'll know it works for every difficulty below that, because there are less enemies to worry about. And more sleepers. Alright, so let me set up the spawns for the grunts for Legendary. We'll have one more grunt on Heroic. Actually, I feel like we should have the same number of guys in the midpoint on Heroic, but on Legendary we should be able to spawn one more elite on the side that one hasn't spawned on. So we'll just run another script here that spawns the elite that isn't on... Spawns the elite that hasn't been spawned. And for the sake of testing this in Sapien, I'll just make this happen on normal as well, since I can't change the difficulty in Sapien. Everybody just explodes. Hello, Toy Chest. We're working out the AI spawns for this, for being able to stealth the opening part of this hangar encounter. Okay, so I don't even need to specify the difficulty for this one, since it's going to be the same on all difficulties. Only difference is there's going to be an extra elite spawn on Legendary. I think the other Covenant spawns that I want to have in this encounter, I think I'm going to handle through standing grunts, just standing in place and placed around here and there. So there will be more sleeping grunts on lower difficulties, and more awake grunts that are just idle on higher difficulties. Alright, cool, Andrew. I'll check it out later. Doesn't work in Sapien, unfortunately, for Alligator. Game. Difficulty. Legendary. Map reset. Game. Difficulty get. Normal. It's still normal. It doesn't work. Yes, very sad face. I have to do all my legendary testing in tag test. Grunts will die instantly from melee if they're asleep, SR. You only think they don't because they instantly wake up the moment you touch them. So they become awake when by the time your melee actually connects. I have fixed that though with my improved stealth system and AI detection mechanics that I've employed here. Okay. So there should be one Heretic Elite on both sides now. Oh, nope. What happened? What happened? There should be guys spawning on both sides. What the heck? AI spawn count there is 2. Maybe I need to sleep for 5 ticks before it acknowledges that the AI spawn count has been increased. Hey there, ZOBIZOB. Welcome. Fuck! Stop it! Stop, twinsies. Sleep 1 second. No! Fuck you. What is wrong with you? What are you doing? Shouldn't be anything wrong with how... Oh, I have it set to begin instead of begin random. Whoops. There we go. Oh wait, even if it's set to begin, still shouldn't spawn the guy over there. Oh wait, I know, I see where I went wrong. I need to set this to 1. I need to check if it has spawned on someone over there. If it has, then spawn the other guy. That's what I need to do. It's getting late, I'm getting tired, brain's getting foggy. Someone save me. Okay, there we go. Things are gonna get really dicey if there's 3 guys on one side, though. Should probably control for it on Legendary if, well, I'm not sure, actually. Depends if I can give the player a good, consistent way to lure the AI away. Because I can't have these guys patrol too far, because that causes issues with line of sight. Thank you, Andrew. Flame Wall shoots a fire pillar that glides across the floor, spreading outwards and multiplying as it moves, stopping only when hitting another wall. That sounds awesome. Unfortunately, no, Toy Chest. There's no way to have different levels communicate with each other in that way. The only such instance of that in Halo 2 is carrying weapons over, and that's it. Adderall shortage be hitting us hard. Yeah, I do have my meds, thankfully, again, but it is getting rather late. The way I have the stealth system set up at the moment is it is possible to kill 2 AI in quick succession of each other without setting off the alarm. But that's a lot harder to do if there are 3 guys. I think it'll become feasible though if I can really give the player a good way to lure at least one of them away. So I'll leave it at that for now. So this time the game spawned 2 on both sides. Okay, and beyond those guys, I want sleeping grunts in here as well in randomized positions. So I need to really think about where I put these guys, because it's going to be very important for luring AI over to one part. And it's really tricky because you'll want to lure only one side over to a dead body. If both sides get wind of the same dead body, then things are going to get really messy. So I need to be very careful about where I place these sleeping grunts. Because these sleeping grunts should be a tool to be used by the player, ideally. Yeah, I did see your question and responded to it, Toy Chest. I think a good place for a sleeping grunt would be like right here. Would lure a heretic that's over here. It's right here. So like a sleeping grunt that can be right here or right here. So it's out of line of sight of the guys over here. Alright, so let's look into this. We will spawn... we'll spawn 5 sleepers on normal and 3 on legendary. And so, there will be 2 awake grunts on legendary and then 1 awake grunt on heroic. Or 3 awake grunts on legendary, 2 on heroic, and 1 on normal. But that might be too many initial AI in here, so I'll probably keep it capped at that. So I have 4 on normal, because there's going to be a lot more sleeping grunts around like the barrel that I want to have in the middle of the room somewhere. Okay, so let's mess around with these spawns and see what we can come up with. Thank you for the $2. Nutty alternative. Flame wall with BFG charge shot. Yeah, charge shot to create a flame wall. That sounds fun. And I'll set these guys' initial zone to just the hangar in general, since I'm going to have them spawn all over the place. Need to be very deliberate with this guy's position so he's not in sight of the guys that are over on that side. Okay, one there, and then one here facing the opposite direction. Alright, and then what is another place I could put a sleeping grunt to be advantageous to the player? So ideally, they'd be close enough for the AI to come and inspect it. And draw them away. I think one up here would be good, because the player can hide behind this corner here and then assassinate this guy as soon as he comes through. Although that might cause issues if you have line of sight with guys over here, but I think we can control for that by having the player kill the ones that are over there first before trying to do that on this guy. So one there, and one here. Be cool if we could maybe use the conveyor belts to our advantage too, to move dead bodies into line of sight of AI, or use it to dispose of dead bodies. Like if you get a dead body moving along the conveyor belt up here, it'll be disposed of automatically. That could be really fun. Like look. This has a wall that stops living AI from getting through it, but will work really well for dead bipeds. So we could put a sleeping grunt on one of these conveyor belts, which can draw someone over on top of this one. Flame wall, primary fire, BFG chart shot. Let me experiment with this, see if it will work at all. Hey there, man person. I'm glad you enjoyed. Get you onto the thing. Oh, does it not move dead bodies? Lame. Okay, it does. Nice. Perfect. So we could have. Let me put someone over here just to see how this would play out. You don't really need that now that I think about it, substitute, because you could just do that with the energy sword with grunts to fling them around. Okay, let's see how this guy will react. Oh, why are you patrolling? Please stay still, mister. Stay in place. You just don't give a shit? Or do you not see it? Do I have to re-enable the debug? Set ignore player to 0 or something? AI debug ignore player 0. Oh, what? He turned around. Turn around. Look at the dead body. Look at the dead body. Why does he not care? Normally AI are very, very vigilant about this sort of thing. Maybe it's because he's already alerted, actually. Maybe it needs to put him in order. Put him in an order where he's in an idle state. Force combat status, none. So he'll be in a wandering state. Because he's already in the alerted state. Oh my fucking god. Me touching that grunt there alerted him again. Are you in alert state? I can't quite tell. Yeah, I think he is because he's holding his gun all weird. Get on the conveyor belt. What the heck? There you go. Why does he not care? Bruh. If I put a dead biped in front of him, will that shake him awake? He cares about the dead hunter.
He is no more.
Why does he not see the grunt? I don't get it. If I move you, like, over here, and then kill you right in front of him, will he care?
Maintain discipline.
I think it's actually because, like, the grunt dead body is on a place he can't pathfind to, since the AI are always set to jump over here, and they can't actually path onto here. So AI kill, hanger, heretics, Sleepers. Yeah, so he does jolt awake. He just can't path to the body because it's not in a pathfindable place. So we can't use the conveyor belt to lure AI because they can't pathfind to it. Like if I move this grunt to be in a place he can go to, he'll react differently. Yeah, see, there he goes. Okay, so that also means, hold on. Will he be able to jump over a conveyor belt to get to a dead body? Like the ones I put over here? These friggin' barrels are in the way, though. Let me make sure to give all these guys my sleeping script. Generic sleep. He didn't even see that because the freaking barrels are in the way. Notice the dead body, senpai. Yeah, I think he noticed it because he went into an alert state, but he can't. If it's too far away and or if it's like takes too much effort to get there, then he won't go and check on it for some reason. Let me give him my patrol script so I know it's working. So I know what his reaction is. Generic patrol. You see it? You see it? I don't know if he sees it. Let me try moving you closer. Just trying to see what I can and can't do when it comes to AI inspecting dead bodies. Yeah, I think he sees it because he goes into alert mode. Here, why are you not running my patrol script? Sir?
Brothers!
Okay, now he's running it. I don't know what happened before. What you gonna do? Do something. Look at this guy. The nerve of him.
Huh? I see one.
Wait, what?
Maintain discipline.
Why is the patrol script getting canceled out? Is it because he's going down to status 2 until before this runs, which needs at least status 3 and up? Let me set that to 2 and see if that fixes it. Okay, he discovered the body, because Monokuma down there in the debug text is telling me that he has. But he's not pathing to it. Alright, so they can't get over, they're not willing to jump over the conveyor belt to get to a dead body. So that is good to know. And there's not really much I can do in script-wise to control for this and fix it. Let me try placing him, like, as close as I can. See if it's, like, raw distance or something, or if it's just the fact that he can't jump over it, or he's not willing to. Yes? Why is he not running my script? He is now. I think I have to be in the world for it to work. Okay, he discovered the body, but he's still not going over. He will go over, it's just these conveyor belts that's blocking him. Like, if I place him on the other side of the conveyor belt and then, like, put him over here, I'm pretty sure he'll go to the dead body even if he's far away. No? You don't even want to do that? How close do I need to move you? I have to be placed in the world for this to actually work. For the script to actually work. You lazy bum. Is it because I didn't give him a... He doesn't have any firing points to work with? That's probably it. Oh my god. Will you freaking move? Hold on, let me really quickly regenerate pathfinding data. Yeah, oh no, anyway. That's exactly what he's doing. Wait, why are you still not wandering around? You should be moving, since I gave him an initial zone. Maybe the orders that I gave him override that zone, which don't have any firing points, so let me set his orders to none. There he goes, now he's patrolling. Okay, how far will you go to inspect this body from? Is what I want to know. Also, now that I did that, let me actually test if he goes over the conveyor belts like I wanted him to. Just need him to not face away before I have a chance to kill the grunt. Yes, there you go. Do it! At least he's moving. He still can't find his way over here, though. Although I didn't place myself in the world either. Let me do that. Do it! Get off the conveyor belt. Oh, he is trying to go toward it. You saw my head poking out over here. Yeah, he can't quite figure out how to get over here. Yeah, he prefers to jump down here than to try to get over here. Okay, so any bodies that I place back here can't really be used as bait, so that's good to know. So any dead grunts over here would purely be a liability to the player. That risks them getting the AI getting alerted. I ideally want every single sleeper spawn to be something that you can use to your advantage. I could do something like this. Put them on the ground, sort of ground level, where they're only visible to one side. Let's keep moving these guys around to use as my guinea pigs. Alright, he noticed that. He's going to take charge. He's not quite willing to jump down, though. Oh, there he goes that time. I think I should probably increase the time before the time they'll wait to alert everyone to a dead body, so a player actually has a chance to use this to their advantage, because I think they alert everyone way too fast. Alright, so let me go to my patrol script and adjust it. Found a body. Okay, so what I'll do is I will go put into here, sleep until AI combat status 7. 7 or more. So they will either immediately break out of this when they are engaged by the player, or they see the player, or after a certain amount of time, so much longer than it is currently. So let's increase this to like 300 ticks to 300 to 400 ticks. That might be overly generous, but we'll see. Oh wait, whoops, I wrote that incorrectly. Let's sleep until this. That should work. Alright, let's check how long the player has if they notice a body now. Come on, jump down. Yeah, there you go. Now he's getting separated from his squad. Very good, putting himself in a vulnerable position. Going to search around. And now he awakens everyone. Okay, should probably have it be even longer than that, to be honest. Let's go like 350 to 450 ticks, I think is gonna be the sweet spot here. Oops, didn't mean to map reset there. Okay, so I think that spawn will work pretty well for the AI that's on either side here. Entire station gonna be on alert once you call the Phantom at this part. That would make sense in world, but that wouldn't be good for this level's gameplay, because that's like an unavoidable thing that you need to do, and it's a very go loud moment. And also the part where I introduced the Heretic Hunters, so there's no getting around that. Okay, so we can place another grunt on this side over here. To be used as bait for the guys on the other side. I could place the grunt like on top of the pillar over here. I don't know if they'd be able to, if that'd be easier or harder for them to see. Let me test that. That would definitely be out of line of sight for the guys behind them, which would be good. Rah! Alright, let's see if this guy reacts to that guy dying. Nope, that's a little bit too far away for him. A little bit too out of the way for him to see. Okay. Alright, so if the spawn's dead, if the sleeping grunt spawns back here aren't going to work, where should I... Could put some sleeping grunts in this corner here. They don't all literally have to be. Useful for the player. Most of them should be, but not all of them have to be. I would like at least 2 places sleeping grunts can spawn over here. Put in any up top? What, sleeping grunts up top? There already are. Oh, this conveyor belt might cause some issues with this guy coming over here. May test this grunt. Even in vanilla, there are sleeping grunts up top. Whoa, what's he doing? Well, he actually jumped over on his own, but I don't think the guys who are patrolling over here can do that. Hold on, he has to be... He has to get alerted to the body before he jumps over. in order to see if this will actually work. No, he doesn't like to jump over at all. He goes the long way around. Could put some sleeping grunts on top of this pillar. It's not like you're always gonna have people on both sides, because you might have killed one side already. Alright, so if they can't jump over the conveyor belts, then the only really useful place that you can have these sleeping grunts is around the middle. I think it's because they have weapons on the ground because the assets for the crates that carry Covenant weapons hadn't been made yet. I think I'll move the grunts that are over here in front of these lights to on top of these pillars instead. So it looks like dead body luring is going to have very limited utility in here just because of how the pathfinding works. I kept the Heretic Jackal speaking English, and I want to do that for like all the Arbiter levels, where every Jackal for the Arbiter will speak English. I think that'll be a funny little detail. Okay, and then we will complement these sleeping grunts with a squad of awake grunts. More of which will appear on higher difficulties. So we'll have 2 awake grunts on... 1 awake grunt on normal and 3 on legendary. I need to have these guys not interfere too much with the guys that are in the middle. How often do you hit the actor count limit? In my experience, it's not really a hard limit. More depends on how much you have going on at the same time. But I haven't had too much issue with it. Need to give these guys an initial order that just has them stand around. Actually, I could just make a generic order that has people just standing and waiting to be alerted. So it doesn't have to be specific since they're not going to use any firing points anyway. Although, I guess it does have to be specific actually if their order ending is going to be... needs to get them to a specific squad. What should we order these guys to do once they're alerted? Hanger, Rian, hold. What is this order? What points does this order have? Why are there a bunch of firing points outside? Don't know what that was meant to be used for. Defend switch. This one just tells you to go left or right depending on where the player is. I guess that makes sense for these guys. I'll keep it at that for now. Oh, I need to set these guys to generic patrol as well. Actually, I have a specific script for patrollers who are just standing still. Generic standstill. So they aren't turning around like that. So is it CS targeting or enable looking that allows them to turn around like that? Okay, yeah, it's looking. All right, so we'll disallow that. I think this guy might be too close to the mid patrollers to not be an issue. I need these guys to not interfere with the mid patrollers. Maybe if I could put him right here, then he could be used as a body to lure out these guys. But no, then they'd have to jump over the conveyor belt, and they can't do that. Could have some of these guys on the bottom, working on the crates. Probably be better to have a lot of them be on the ground. So then they can be potentially used as bait. I think I'll try having one of them spawn over here if it doesn't cause too many issues with the mid patrollers. Problem arises though if two are spawning within line of sight of one another, but they are too far away from one another to for you to be able to take care of the last one before it gets alerted, which could be unfair and lock you out of being able to stealth this part. Guess I could have one facing away in that case. So you can go after one first and then go get the other one. Yeah, if I have them like that, then you can kill this one and then come kill this one. I think I will probably leave the amount of spawns at that. Don't wake up immediately. I'm not shooting. Stop being silly. Okay, that seems like a pretty fair set of spawns. Let me move these guys down here to be one slightly ahead of the other, so they're not perfectly parallel. Okay, I think that should make up the initial guys here in the hangar pretty well. And we'll spawn the usual guys, reinforcements out of the midpoints here, and the two heretics that guard the switches when AI are alerted. So, last thing I want to do for this stream, let me adjust the initial patrolling heretic elite down here to not patrol too much in line of sight of one side. Also, let me move these new spawns up by the vanilla ones. Okay, now this guy, let's edit your orders here. Let's control where you can go, where you can and cannot go. And maybe I should allow him to come over to one of these sides, because that makes him make it so like you can instantly dispatch him. Let's have you patrol around here, here, and here. Maybe I could allow him to come back here as well, because he'd be getting himself in a good place, vulnerable and alone. I should probably give him an initial order to patrol around this spot here, so he's not immediately trying to come back here as soon as he spawns, because you should still be able to see him first as you're coming down. Hello, Alistair. We're doing this, designing the stealthy mechanics and design here for this part. Let me give you an initial order. In fact, yeah, let me give you an initial order. And what were you using before? You'll immediately go here to these two places. Okay, and then after a generic amount of time coming down the elevator, or not a generic amount of time, it needs to be when the player passes through the trigger volume, because he spawns as soon as you get up the elevator up there, so he's active from the moment you step up there, regardless of if you're actually coming down the elevator. So, is there a trigger for that already? In hangar upper. Volume hangar top. Where's that? So it's anywhere on the second floor. How far up does that extend? I can't see. Can't see how far up it goes. Because there's just too much visual noise. God, I hate trigger volumes in Halo games. They're such a mess. Okay, well I think that trigger will work. With a delay time of like 4 seconds before you move on to where you were before. Yeah, okay. How do you lock in a trigger volume selection? Only render the selected one? Oh shit. Where has this black magic been all my life? Okay, he should move to his other orders now. I've been in that trigger volume. Where will you go? He's choosing to go back there? Nice. Tools window? Oh. Hmm. Tools window. Lock selection. Only draw selected item. It's still drawing items that I have not, most certainly not selected, but it's still an improvement. Oh. Oh, there we go. That's nice and simple. That'll help for the future. Thank you for that. Okay, is there anything else I want to do on this stream? I need to spawn in the guys, the new squad I just made. Spawn them in at the same time as the initial elite. Place these guys down. Okay, now let's see. See all these guys together. This is when I want the stealth to get truly challenging, unlike the first stretch up to now, which was to familiarize yourself with it. So I think this should be pretty doable. These two sides can't see each other because of the thanks to the Seraph, so that's good. This dude's doing a little, got some ants in his pants. Let me move this dude a little further out. Why is this guy having issues? You need to not get stuck here, because that'll cause problems for the guys that are over here. If I place myself in the upper volume up here, he'll migrate, I think. So he'll just move to his next order. Yeah, there he goes. Solved itself. He's going to make himself isolated. Or he tried. Let me do this instead. Let me put all the points back here into their own area. So I can make them come back here instead of just the ones in the middle there. There we go. All day stream, baby. I think I'm about to call it because I'm getting sleepy. And I need to take the poor doggy out. Even though it is 1 AM. Come on. Go to the back. Make yourself isolated. Go to a nice dark corner when you can easily be killed. There you go. Good job. Good boy. That's more than enough for me. Ruby dog. He doesn't seem very motivated to go further in than that. Maybe you need a little bit more encouragement, hmm? Well, actually, this is fine. Him coming into this far is good enough. Would still be cool to be able to knock dead bodies onto the conveyor belts and have them dispose themselves. Implementing gore? I think Halo 2 has the perfect amount of gore as it is. I'm still streaming. Yes. Okay, I think this should make for a pretty good challenge. Still haven't set up the sentinels at all to be, I haven't set up the sentinels to be, fair in the stealth context yet. Oh, and before I forget, let me give all of these, guys their, the patrol script, so everything works as intended. Okay. Why'd you spawn 3 guys over here? What are you doing? Why did it do that? Why is it spawning 2 of them on both sides? Oh, I think it'll spawn 3 if the way I have it set up here. I need to give the elites their own squad group. There we go. Alright, whoops, I forgot to specify what it's even checking for. Because I'm tired. My mind's slipping out of my head. Want to lean on both sides on Legendary. There we go. Good, good, good. This guy's doing the wiggle again. This is about where I am in the head right now, as of this stream. Alright, I think that should do it for this stream. Gone on well long enough, almost 7 hours, and going well into the night. I need to get off and go get some R&R. Alright. Thank you, Andrew, for all the donations, and everybody else who donated, like lol dude. I'll see you next week for more fun on Arbiter, and I'm gonna continue working on this and make it a really fun and challenging stealth encounter. So yeah, good night, everybody.